Hello. Right.
How are you?
Hello. It's on my other monitor.
Are you getting your notes, note taker?
My notes are here, but they're not really complete.
Oh, the scribe hath awoken.
The scribe has not scribed.
The scribe has scribed in part. It was not fully scribed.
Boy, archivist, tell me what the fuck happened last session.
We need this. We need that one fucking TikTok of the dude who's like, "Oh, what do you call this?" Like, a casket, a cadaver.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, sorry.
are we ready?
We are ready, my scribe.
Okay. So last time we started our trip to Devil's Gambit, Reggie showed up right beforehand, and Kassan got a natural 20 to scare him off because Kassan was not having it.
Yeah, that's what the issue is, Reggie's a good guy.
Reggie's a great guy. I like Reggie.
Yeah, he's a fucking great guy. And then Kassan was like, nah.
But Kassan scared him off.
I know what this him too.
We did get some of the things in his caravan as well, I think.
It kind of turned to snow in your hands.
It turned to snow.
It was all illusory treasure.
Yeah, it was illusory treasure. But so, I'm trying to think. So we got to. I don't remember who this was, but Gerald apparently brought us or helped bring us closer.
Yep.
And then once we, that's right, because we had to get in the city first. Okay, yes. So now
Gerald was a man who, when we started walking in the town, he was hiding in an alleyway, and he grabbed our attention and basically told us that things have been pretty shit ever since these cult fuckers have been here. So he provided us with a secret access pathway at the bottom of the castle and tasked us with finding his dearly beloved, who shared a very similar name to him, I think.
Yeah.
And he also let us know.
Yeah, what's your name, Gerald? What's your wife, Geraldina? Damn, I hate to know if you're related. Goddamn.
Yeah, no, we had this one line up as well as like a distraction, and we had to cut him loose because the Gerald was like, "You need to get out of here." Either way, we went through the sewer system to get into the castle. We ran into some issues. There was there were some spiders, but luckily our good old Chef Sigurd had some spices, threw them at the spiders. And then I don't remember who it was. Might have been me. I just wrote down someone apparently fell into the poisonous waters.
That was me and you, I think.
Yeah.
Kassan was trying to shuttle people as a spider.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, ferrying a muscular doggo and a big literal creature made out of blubber.
Walrus.
It doesn't end well. Walrus. Walrus. Sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. That doesn't end well.
No, it doesn't.
But fortunately, we survived against the large poisonous spider.
Yep.
And managed to escape up into the tower of the Rankin Vial.
Said something about Professor Luminander. I think it was either someone got thrown down to the spider or it was the spider. I remember was mentioned.
You find a trinket of some sort. We'll have to double check what it was, but it was an hourglass. And looking at it, the sand was reversing, so it was going up instead of down, and underneath it was inscribed property of Professor Illuminander.
There we go. And then after that, we disguised ourselves. Well, two of us disguised ourselves, went out, brought two other people. We kind of like a cartoon villain, knocked them out, threw them down with the spider.
Stormtrooper armor.
And then we headed into the library. As we were kind of disguised, most people didn't pay us any mind. But one person, the librarian, happened to notice Kassan when he walked up. And there was some hags back and forth. And then I don't remember how he specifically got this information, but essentially...
A guiding bolt to the chest is usually a pretty common part of hack back and forth.
I wouldn't be so surprised. They probably catch it like blubber ball. But
the standard handshake. You know, guiding bolt to you, guiding bolt to me.
Yeah, standard.
It's classic saying, Kadoosh.
Everybody gets a guiding bolt.
Oh, bro.
This is like if tennis was actually played like competitive Olympic shooting.
So, Kassan traded knowledge for knowledge, which basically means that when Kassan was talking to the hag, she got a book that kind of contained all of his life story, including his true name, and then we got a book back on Victor Brightwood, which stated that apparently Victor Brightwood has the blood of the Starlight Apparition, which means that Enna also has the blood of the Starlight Apparition. And then after that, we headed upward. And I think that's where we are now, is we headed through some sort of... Wasn't it like an illusory passageway, or because I know we went upstairs.
I think we went back to the main lobby, and that's when we decided to. We went up the stairs of the main lobby, and that's when we decided to end off.
Yeah, the last thing we did was convince the archers that we were going where we were supposed to go.
I would have snapped their necks, but I'm not really the charisma person here.
Sigurd just wants to make good food.
As my friend, I'm doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough with, and anytime a charisma check option comes up, he says, "Right, time to pull out my Rizzler skills." So, as the kids say, I am not the Rizzler.
The Rizzler. It's like
that sounds like a Batman.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I apologize for.
It's just a really sexy Jim Carrey.
I'm rolling my sleeves up for this. I apologize for the ear vomit it's about to invoke upon your brains, but he's sitting there he's sitting there with his little stupid hat, and he's like, "Oh, rizzle me this, my skibbity sigmas."
No.
I hear that.
Man.
Okay. Right. Holly, you're out of the campaign.
What?
Am I about to make an entire character based off the Rizzler?
You just see Corda look up at the sky huh? And then a lightning bolt just cringe.
Okay, so I'll add a couple more little bits to your recap, which is you were told that the hag wants you to find her contract and basically destroy it.
Yep.
In return for her forgetting Kassan's true name. And also that in heading in that same direction, you will arrive at where they are keeping your Anna's father.
Supposedly.
And free her or whatever. Thank you, Holly.
Supposedly.
These are reminders for me. What was the big bad guy's name again? He was like a Darth Vader?
Yeah, pretty much. His name is...
Like the Dread King?
Oh, that would have been so much better.
You have to put that in the back burner now.
Yeah, we'll have the Dread King for something else. No.
I'm ready to fill that for my campaign, dog.
I mean, there can be multiples as long as they're not in the same world.
Just
parallel universes.
Yep. Gotta love them.
Right, where is
Nano Machine, son?
Da 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 da.
Yeah, a very menacing name. I just remember that. At least I think he had a very menacing name.
I am speeding down the road. Let there be no cop to stop my trek. Da 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 da. Holy shit!
I think he's dead. He's fucking dead.
He's fine. He's fine.
You just see his hand come out of the car wreck to grab his hat and pull it back in.
Absolutely. Never loses a hat.
All right, I'm back. I blacked out for a second. What I miss?
Right, Devil's Gambit. Just grabbing my. So pop that out, and then get my notes and pop that out. Okay, so yeah, he's called the Suffering King.
Ah, the Suffering King. I knew it was a king of some sort of primal fear of humanity. That or I've been reading too much Chainsaw Man.
King Crimson.
It never ends.
Alrighty, Rue.
Get somebody to shout your name the same way that King Crimson shouts Bucciarati!
Hayato.
Look at that! Oh my god, we have our own little like cute hoods. Look at me. I look like the big bad wolf in fucking Little Red Riding Hood.
Oh my god, you
I can't wait
do!
to see them. I can't wait to see them. I'm like 3 minutes away from my house.
I'm gonna be like Enna's gonna go finally settle down after saving her family. She's gonna like go see her mum in bed, and he's like, Corda, what the fuck are you doing in my mum's bed?
I am your mum.
There's a variety of ways you can take that.
Look, I'm sorry. I was hungry, all right?
Your mum cooked me a lovely steak dinner.
Your mum was made of steak. Quite the coincidence.
A bit lean for my taste.
Alrighty, Rue. So,
I'm just very glad these cultists are like they see me lugging a giant anchor around. They're like, yeah, that's not suspicious. That's completely inconspicuous.
I'm going to assume that for the most part, you have concealed your identities as much as possible. I just wanted your tokens to be more obvious than last time.
A big anchor-shaped lump in her throat.
The rank and file invested in some better equipment.
Yeah, we all are anchors, she says.
I
With
mean-
like a suspiciously anchor-shaped tummy.
I mean, I will say, I feel like most of them just don't care. Like they're like minimum wage workers. It's like they see you and they're like, "Well, you look strong, so obviously the rank and file is gonna want you working for them." So
Yeah.
I guess we're doing circles now.
Listen, you get minimum wage, you get good dental. You don't really have much to complain about when you're on guard duty, okay?
bro, if you get good dental, that's already huge. I don't even get dental.
Especially in medieval times.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, their dental
anyways, guess
is
we're doing
wooden
circles
teeth.
No, they probably get like
Okay.
devil teeth or something like that.
Oh yeah,
The ball-
I mean everybody's just eyeing up Sigurd's tusks, going, we could make some proper ivory teeth right now.
I bet the boss is real menacing about the dental as well. It's like, so you're gonna get like menace, you're gonna get this much pay, and I gotta tell you, the dental is to die for.
And then like, he just
Alright, I'm
flashes
turning
the
corner.
whitest
I will
teeth
be on
ever.
momentarily.
They're
I'll
briefly-
get back.
the goons are briefly horrified, and then immediately just like, oh my god, holy shit.
All blinded.
Completely blinded. They're like, boss, look at you. You've been so good.
All right, we'll wait for Drum to get back. In the meantime, I'll play that.
Yeah.
Patreon.
Oh, does the chronolometer do anything at this point?
Double check if you need to attune to it. This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Corda Ren? Join us as we delve into the realm of fantasy and imagination, where heroes are forged and legends are born. With our exclusive Patreon tiers, you can become part of the action like never before. From the local hero tier to the esteemed Dastardly Dungeon Master tier, there's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favourite, Spampton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So, what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you answer its call?
A creature gains an additional action if it's the creature's turn, or can take an action immediately even though it's not the creature's turn. Once you use this feature of the chronolometer, it cannot be used again until the next dawn. Part of a whole. While this component is not installed in the orrery of the Wanderer, its magic might function sporadically or with unpredictable side effects, as determined by the DM.
Oh.
Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
And
You also have a plus. You also have a +1 bonus to intelligence saving throws.
Right, because he needed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
that is
going to, after like
crazy.
attuning to this thing, is gonna like look around. I imagine this may serve better for someone whose primary resource that they use is time itself, not one's mana pool. Corda, what do you think of this? I think Corda or Sigurd makes the most sense for this because they're not limited by spell slots as much, and Corda doesn't use spell slots at all, so I think Corda would make the most use of this device.
Interesting.
Now that is a nice fucking watch.
Indeed. And
I reckon you could fetch a lot of money for that. She's completely forgotten this is what we spent all that time with the box.
consider this an apology for having you attempt to open it in the first place. And I tried to pass the chronolometer to Corda. I don't know if you have to approve it or something, D.
No, you should be able to put it.
Live stream declined my item offer. Okay, Corda.
Give
Again.
to character.
So that should have popped up on your screen, Corda. Yeah.
I didn't see anything pop up on my screen.
Oh, interesting. It's
Maybe chuck it. Maybe drag it to the party.
yeah, put it in the party.
Drag it to the party inventory and then drag it over. What's the Heart of Stone? Oh, I'm not reading all that.
I could give it to my octopus, but it can't attune to things.
I'll say that. I believe in him. Did you put it in the party inventory?
He had to accept it, but he just did.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I might be stupid. 8 intelligence, come on.
You need to equip this for the higher intelligence, though.
Only saving throws. D, are you able to drag it to me?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah. So Kasan or Plans, whenever people are talking about the party inventory, they're usually talking about the one that you access from your character sheet as opposed to the...
Right. I thought when it said give to the party, like I was dragging it to, that like when I clicked on that, it would put it in there. I
Interesting.
thought that's how that worked.
No, good point. That's confusing and my bad. So I'll try and make that more obvious next time. Where on earth is the party token?
Oh no, did it go? Is there like a player character called party?
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah,
That's where it is then.
So that's for the overworld. Whenever you're all in one thing.
That
All
makes
together.
sense.
Party.
Woo!
Woohoo!
Did I launch it into the void?
You might have. Don't worry.
Yeah, you've ripped a hole in the fabric of space and time.
It said the device was,
party.
difficult to understand without without all the pieces.
Okay, I got it. Sorted. Go to there, drag that in here, and then there you go. You've got it. The chronolometer.
Fancy watch.
Fancy watch. Underneath it says...
Holy shit, this thing is worth 12,000 gold!
That's the only thing Corda can now focus on.
Underneath it says... inscribed into the bottom. And you know what? While I've got your inventory up, I might as well make sure that that's in the description. Inscribed into the bottom, it says Harpy's Bluff, and beneath that a set of initials VM. There we go. Not necessarily going to mean anything to you right now, but there you go.
VM.
Oh, do you know what? Because you're the one who read it, you can make me a history check.
History. No. It was a 2 with a -1. It's not a nat 1. It's a dirty one.
Yeah, you're racking your brain right now trying to think of someone called Vim. You're not getting very far.
I don't think I've ever met a Vim before.
All caps. Maybe it's pronounced Vim.
Maybe.
All right.
Maybe VM.
It's the Vungeon Master.
Must be
Not
one of
the
those.
Vungeon
Must be one of those Kekaboros names, you know.
Okay, well, you shouldn't have got that far with your one, but it is, yes.
Yeah. Wait, what?
It is.
Yo, I solved it! I'm so smart. Anyway, Corda didn't say that.
Where is Drum?
Car
Car exploded in the driveway.
He crashed while parked.
Mm-hmm.
Only our Drum.
Honestly, I was so worried when he's like, "Oh, what the hell is that?" And then he just went dead silent. I was like, "Oh no!"
Did you actually like shit yourself?
I was like, my brain's like, he's just joking, but then my like heart was like, something's wrong.
Oh, dumb Drum. Right, I can change this to none, and I can change this to none, and I can change this to none. So that you can at least see the stairs. You just can't walk up the stairs. The stairs, for the time being, are off limits as you look up towards the next set of stairs. They are blocked off by a very large double set of doors.
I can make bread with it!
Bread!
And the
There we
bread
go.
knight appears in a burst of light.
Oh.
Hi, I'm Grumble.
Bruh.
Okay, right. So, yeah. So you arrive up at the first floor. You convince the guards up here that this is 100% where you're supposed to be, and nobody can tell you otherwise. They agree, flashing their very nice pearly whites at you, and
I
you
don't like
continue.
that.
Well, they have good dental.
They have good dental, yeah.
They have
Yeah,
disguise.
but
They have. I think they have disguised self specifically for their teeth.
Yeah, but like, imagine if like you're telling people, hey, we need to go this way, and they're like, no, I don't think you do, and they're like, and you convince them, it's like, no, we were ordered up there, and then they just smile and they're like, oh yeah, you're totally supposed to go up there. Like automatically, your brain just sets off like all these alarm bells. Like
Listen,
no,
if
no,
a gentleman
no.
dressed in a very clearly evil religious cult uniform flashed me a smile that twinkled, I would trust him completely.
God, I hope you're
This is
okay.
why you need the +1 to intelligence saving.
All right. Okay. So, on this top floor, there are a variety of paintings on the walls depicting rather surrealist versions of chess pieces. Each of the chess pieces is very recognizable, but they are also kind of intertwined with the visage of people. You see various kings that some of these paintings look quite old. So the first assumption that you might make would be that these are rank and file kings gone by. You also see some what appear to be high-ranking bishops and knights.
No
They've
books.
got a lovely budget if they
Nobody
can
likes
afford all
books.
these paintings.
Mm-hmm.
I believe they have the pawns paint them for them as part of their internships.
Unpaid internships. You
Yeah.
don't get
You'll be in a
dental.
position to file for real in the future if you just do all of our work.
So that means that if the pawns are painting all these, that means the pawns have got all the money.
No, Corda, I think he means to say that they don't really pay them. They just have them paint them for like exposure.
POV, Twitter commissions.
These guys are pure cheapskates, aren't they? They've not got any cash.
Exposure is
Tower.
brilliant.
It hurts
They're-
my soul.
all of the other cult members will see your work. Nobody
Yeah.
else, but the cult members will.
Nobody else but the cult members, you know.
And you know all those people that we like bring in here to torture.
Oh yeah.
You know,
This.
No, King Amadas the Seventh also painted back when he was just a pawn. It's really part of the initiation and shows that you're a team player.
Oh yeah, we're like a family here. As they're like
Oh,
eating one of the other pawns. Right. So.
oh, went to a fucking wedgie and shit.
it's like instead of paying you, we'll just throw a pizza party, you know?
They have a pizza party downstairs. It's like the cheapest takeaway pizza that they can find in town. Okay, right. As you peruse this floor, this landing, as it were, you can hear in the distance, deeper within the walls of the castle, the sound of rather melancholy music from a piano.
Fuck. They have a bard. can't stand fucking bards. Ugh. Right.
Interestingly enough, I believe a bard's versatile abilities would make them fit for any of the rank and file positions.
They're always so annoying though, because we had a bard on the ship once and he was the most annoying tit until I threw him overboard.
I mean,
Aye.
I can't say I
But
blame
they can
you.
be masters of both magic and martial prowess. Perhaps
Yeah, the
they could be the queen. Perhaps a bishop. None
Yeah, the
can
one I
say.
got earlier, wasn't
All right. Okay. So you open the door. You find a person in this room with a rather intricate, ornate outfit and mask. They have the symbol of a bishop on their clothing, but the bishop is surrounded with a swirl, a spiral that forms from the base of the chess piece and goes over the top, kind of like a tornado. You recognize this as a higher ranking bishop. They look at you, and from beneath their mask, you hear muffled words. You should
I
not
pull
be
out-
in here. And
I
then he
apologize,
says, "Taken."
I'm going to pull out the skull of the bishop that we had slain previously and say, Aya, we found one of your lessers. The body was destroyed, but they had kept the skull for speak with dead spells. We thought best to return it to you so that when the spell may be cast again, you might learn more of our adversaries. Such magics, regrettably, elude me.
He looks at you and invites all of you into this very small room.
Who kid's gonna die tonight?
it?
I already know what my brain is telling me. Okay.
My brain's telling me to poke about all the stuff. Look at this.
And then he casts Fireball.
No, literally, my brain was like, I don't care how big the
Seriously?
room is. I cast fireball.
Huge fan
I
of
mean,
this
if
all
the guy has resistance
jumping out
to
of the
fire,
window.
that might be the play to do.
Okay.
Man,
So,
if I had resistance to fire or immunity, that's what I would do if I was surrounded by enemies.
Yeah.
so he I don't think you're gonna like this.
Uh-oh.
He casts fireball.
He casts Fireball.
He does exactly what I said.
I'm just gonna stand as close as possible to him.
Uh,
If he does actually cast fireball, let me know.
Okay, so where is Kilron? If I search Kilron, it's so nice that the very first result is our player handbook. On any
Oh
flip.
shit! Like on Google.
Yeah. I mean, it's a made-up word, so it works very well.
I thought it was like an Irish word or something.
Yeah, it's a combination of Irish words, so it doesn't.
Oh, I love doing that.
So it doesn't actually mean anything, but like we can derive meaning from it.
Corda is I think Corda is based on the Latin word for heart.
Oh, that's nice. You got a big heart. It's all that, all those burgers. All right. Okay. Sorry, I've just been told that I am being way too loud. All right. Okay. Right.
Okay.
He lifts his hands into the air, and his sleeves, very big baggy sleeves, like drop down. revealing his bright red skin. As he says, I will not allow the Taken to stop our plans. And you see a large amount of fire beginning to build in his between his hands.
Now he casts Fireball.
Now you cast Fireball. So what I'm going to do is provide you one action between all of you, so not each one. Before this goes off.
I was about to say I kind of had a reaction in mind.
Action, reaction, bonus action, any of them, so long as it's only one.
I'm going to ask a question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I take his mask off and stick my fingers in his mouth?
Is that one action or two?
I don't know.
A bonus action and an action.
I think that's for you to decide at the moment. Can I grab his mask and stick my fingers in his mouth too? Because I genuinely don't know.
Okay. So what I'll say is, you may try. If you try, and it doesn't work, that's we'll carry on from there. So, you have. I'll say you've got 2 more suggestions of actions. This is a time-sensitive situation. I don't want to let you have forever.
So all I was gonna say is that I was gonna purposely fail to try and create cover for whoever was behind me, which in this case is Enna.
I don't think that's how it works.
I don't think that's I mean, well, no, because imagine if a fireball is coming at you and you're behind a wall, it's not gonna do much.
And here's my suggestion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys think a 3rd level sleep spell would be enough to put this guy to sleep?
No.
All of us asleep.
No, he might even be immune to sleep.
Fair enough.
It probably put all of us to sleep first because we have
I don't know
lower
how
hit
they
point
work,
totals than him.
but
Fair enough. Well, that's all I got.
Okay.
Kassan, do you have
I cannot believe it, but sticking a finger in his gub might be the best option.
I think it is. Yeah, go for it.
Is that 8 intelligence coming real clutch?
Okay. All right. So
Now, my thought process behind this is that I don't know if Fireball has a verbal component. Corda sure as fuck doesn't know if Fireball has a verbal component. But she hears Kasson saying weird shit whenever he does magic, so I don't know, maybe.
all right. Okay. Roll me strength to swipe this mask off of his face.
It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Perfect. Okay, so as you do so, you realize that the mask is a sort of wraparound. It's not just attached to the front of his head or the.
So I had to snap it off his face.
So as you grab his, essentially at this stage it is his face, because it's just like a full head cover mask, and pull, you throw him straight to the ground with that just sheer strength, and he collapses to the ground. Now let me.
Did he bite his tongue?
Did he bite his tongue?
I'm the worst.
So how much do we... No, that's not correct.
Did he take that much damage? Holy shit.
As he hits the ground and puts his hands out in front of him to stop his fall, the fireball hits the ground and he lands on top of it before it erupts, blowing him to smithereens with that amount of damage. And coating all of you in a thin layer of viscous gore.
Oh,
Anna kind of stands there in shock for a second.
Anna's got like a nice amount of Anna has a Sigurd shaped silhouette behind her on the wall that like completely protecting Anna from the gore.
yeah, I think
I did my job.
All four of us must have our jaws like agape right now, just looking at the pile of mush on the floor.
I feel like Sigurd's just kind of like, same shit, different day.
Right.
Like, he did that to himself. I didn't do that.
Sigurd's just gonna turn to Corda and literally just like thumbs up, like, great job.
So you can see into the floor directly beneath you because he blew a hole in the floor. You can see directly beneath you a. I'm not sure if you were in there yet.
I don't think we went in that place.
We did not go that direction.
Uh-oh.
So what you see is a dining hall.
I knew it!
The dining hall has a. It is not filled with people, but you do see a couple of pawns that are currently placing. They were in the middle of like putting plates and stuff out onto the table, and they both look up at you as your four faces kind of peer down through the hole, and just some like blood drips down through the hole in the floor.
Corda gives them a very weak-looking wave.
Excuse me, there's just been an accident in the alchemy lab. Do you think maybe in about 20 minutes you could send someone up here to kind of clean up the mess?
Roll me well, you're not lying, so roll me persuasion.
Awesome.
Technically, your ass ain't lying.
Here we go.
Oh,
Oh, never mind. I don't even need guidance.
first two rolls of the day are 20s. Brilliant. Okay, so.
Well, we had a 1. We did have a 1.
Oh, okay. I mean, from a 1 to 2 20s, pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, right. What I will say is you have successful, like, they first of all, one of them, like, weakly waves back to Corda, and the other one kind of nods at Sigurd, whom is wearing a knight's robe. Seeing him as an authority figure, they accept his order, and they kind of set their stuff down and walk out of the room. Now, you're aware that this made a very loud sound, and there is a likelihood that the guards that watched you enter this room are going to be very, very, very suspicious, and you can hear footsteps heading your direction.
Damn it, dude. The one time I take silence off.
Well, 2 options. We either try and talk our way out, or we jump down the hole and try and run back up the stairs.
Is this hole big enough for Sigurd to fit through?
It'll be tight.
Sigurd, you go first.
What? No. What?
I'm going to go ahead and cast Disguise Self to become the guy who just exploded.
Fucking genius. Okay.
I'm gonna start rummaging through all of this stuff, see if there's any magic that might help.
I'm just gonna kind of stand at the side of the door, ready.
All right.
This is why, children, we don't go and just label things as hag, blood hags, night hags, hell hags, servant hags. Each have their own volatile properties. You're lucky only one of you exploded into a cloud of viscera.
Fuck! Oh,
Well, somebody didn't know the difference between a blood hag and a night hag, and gave me what was supposed to be a heartstone. This is what remains of that fool.
yeah.
Ooh,
Fucking
night.
idiots. For sure.
Yes.
Fuck is a heartstone? Okay, right.
God, I love heists.
I can't, dog. What the fuck?
All right, you idiots. Follow me. We're gonna have to go write a report on this to cover the expenses.
Prior to that, I'm just going to get Corda to
Everything
roll
you
me
can.
a perception check.
Perception.
Can I roll one as well?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
That's a 17.
Awesome. Okay.
It started off as frantic searching for literally anything, and once Kasson took control of the situation, it kind of started into more, oh, well, okay, I guess I can just casually walk it then.
18.
The panic in your
Okay.
voice there. Oh!
Hi.
Okay, right. So you find a variety of potions and vials, many of which you have. They are labeled, which is fantastic. Whoever this archbishop was seemed to be very, very, very well organized. But you haven't heard of any of these before. Likely, rather. I'll say you likely haven't heard of any of these before, just in case you roll a good.
Is this dark
Arcana.
magic? Is this dark magic? Because I have advantage on like dark magic nonsense as a night hag.
Interesting. So, I'd say that some of it is, some of it would be kind of dark magic. For example, there's one called the Night Hag's Curse.
Okay, how about I roll it with advantage and it counts
Very,
for
very
the ones that are
promising.
dark magic, and then just look at the first die for the ones that aren't.
All right. Yeah, sounds good to me.
I'm gonna guidance myself on this. So 1 second.
I still
Leave
love the
top
fact
one.
that canonically
First
it's
one was
just
the
that.
16, so that's what matters regardless.
Magebane sounds promising.
And I roll a dirty 24.
Damn.
Damn. The
all
rolls
of them.
today. Okay, right. What I will say is you have a fantastic understanding of what all of these do, which is very good, because the traditional test is to taste a potion to get an idea of what it does, and you get the idea that some of these would probably kill you in that regard. But you do have a variety. The most so for your 24, your Night Hag's Curse is likely the worst poison in existence. It's not meant to kill a person, but torment them till the end of their days. It forces them to suffer vivid nightmares, causing them psychic damage over essentially the rest of their life. And they become more and more exhausted every single day until death.
Wonderful.
And you will find Do I have a consumables options? Items. Where is it?
What? Who are you? What's just happened?
Potion of Power Wedge Scrunch.
No, not Bellward Scrunch. That's what.
Okay, and what I'm gonna do is throw in a few kind of
Would we know what the Mage Bane potion does? Because that one sounds promising.
yes, you would. So just adding some spell components there as well, and the Mage Bane does you gain the Mage Slayer feat for temporarily.
You know what? I'm gonna yoink that. I'm gonna yoink that real quick.
How's everyone doing on spell slots? Because I'm down to one of each.
There's potions of mana in there for you.
I do see that. That's why I'm asking, because I'm wondering if I could just chug both of them.
I've stolen 2 of the potions of healing.
I'm
No.
taking one of them.
Oh, wait, there was 4 in there? Okay, let me put one back then.
I still have 3 spell slots. Yeah, spell slots. I'm fine.
Okay, how are you doing, Plains?
I am currently doing okay. I have the following 2 first level spells, all 3 of my second level spells, and both of my third level spells. I've hardly cast a spell today.
Yeah, I expended a lot fighting that jelly spider.
Jelly
So,
spider.
If I drank both of these, I should be able to basically completely top myself up.
Yeah, it's like a little mini short rest.
Yeah, no, actually, literally, I have just enough slots where drinking both of these, which restore 4 points, would literally be everything I have expended. So if everyone's okay with that, I'm just gonna chug both of them.
Yeah, would.
Hey, Corda, let me show you what they're made of. Just down the hatch.
We like to drink with Enna, because Enna likes to drink.
Alrighty, Rui. Okay. So, you successfully send the guard back to his post with your trickery and delusion.
Amazing save.
Yeah, it really was. So, with that, you are free to continue your exploration.
That was good thinking, like everyone in here.
Except that was the most like, oh shit, oh no, oh thank God, oh shit, oh thank God.
Yeah.
That was very ups and downs.
I'm just
Oh,
following the bishop.
There's something that I think Sigurd's gonna want.
Oh,
101 ways to cook an ooze. This is legit just dungeon meshy now.
Uh-huh.
I love it.
Still in character, my guy, who's currently the higher bishop, turns to Enna. You, mage, you know prestidigitation, do you not?
Yes, sir.
Would you be so kind as to clean us of this filth? Then he leans down. Please, it is very gross. I am very grossed out by all of this.
Yes, sir, of course. And it just starts doing that.
Bless him.
At least one of your lot was competent. Thank you.
I love that. Please don't be mad at me. We're gonna open up this door, and this time it's gonna be an archbishop.
Archrook.
Oh, not an archrook.
Han gets yoinked in out of view.
Oops. Well, this ain't so bad. This is just a balcony with a couple of soldiers. At ease.
And as I've said, there's no smoking inside the alchemy lab. If you must indulge your habit, do it out here. But do remember that rank and file official medical policy does provide you with alternatives to help you quit the habit.
Just like
Up to your doctor.
just removing their lungs.
This is great. I love this.
All right, yeah. So out here you do see.
Trade your inner demon for an outer demon.
You do see some rank and file archers out on the balcony looking over and watching out. One of them currently smoking a pipe. When he hears you say that, he kind of immediately tips the tobacco out over the edge. Sure.
Good evening.
Out here,
And
you get a
being
good
of
view.
almost no mind, I walk forward. Like I'm too important to pay attention to them outside of a curtain.
Out here, you get a good view of the town from up above. The people moving within the town essentially look like ants from up here. So there's no way that the archers are getting like detailed information or anything. They're just getting a good view of the angry townsfolk that from here you can still see like across the bridge, regathering their forces.
Unless, of course, they've got Spell Sniper, Extended Spell, Eldritch Spear.
Not the
Warlock.
600-foot sniper. No, we don't talk about the 600-foot sniper.
I mean, when I first developed the Ronkin Vial, that was the knight build was the Eldritch Sniper, and I showed how, statistically speaking, it will kill a arc demon without taking any damage.
Especially if they're flying and they can reduce their speed to 0,
Well, in this case, the demon could fly, and the guy wasn't actually knocking him prone or anything like that, but he was pushing him backwards constantly, and then would misty step away.
Yep.
And it was ridiculous. And the knight barely manages to kill the demon before the demon has a chance to hurt him, statistically speaking, most of the time. I was like, yeah. My idea initially was the Ronkin Vial, the highest ranking, were all just a bunch of min-max PCs. Because that's basically what they are in my
Why would you
home
do that?
game.
Why would you make us go through that, dog? What's wrong with you?
Well, in my home game, I took old PCs from one-shots and put them together as the Knights of Hell, which was great.
That makes
And
sense.
I never got to see the end result of it, but they were terrifying. And I was looking forward to my players with their main characters having to go fight through all of their side characters they used in one-shots.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
All right, so out here you find a couple of bearded devils. As you approach them, you find that they are almost statuesque. They have they stand completely still. Their faces are completely emotionless, and they stand to attention with their spears kind of held upright like royal guard. They do not heed you any attention.
Are these similar to the ones that we saw walking downstairs?
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Okay.
the trolls. You know, they need to ended up to a good job, you know.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Sound like
Hey,
Porky
Sigurd
Pig.
would not have even attempted.
Is that the double? Is that more double doors up ahead over here?
There are double doors up there, yeah.
Not the same ones from. Oh no, the ones in the.
The other one was a
Balcony.
staircase going up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that takes us to the third. No, ground floor, first floor, second floor. Okay, that would take us to the second floor.
All right. So,
Some people just combined ground and first.
if
I get confused.
if you try a door, let me know so that because I'm not sure if I hear the sounds.
Okay.
Kassan's standing in front of this one here, so I'm assuming you want to open that one.
Unless we're just gonna go to the double door. Because the more we open, the more likelihood that we're gonna run into other people, and that's gonna break the illusion somehow. I mean, it's up to y'all. I don't know, I'm just here. I am
just here.
scribing. I am scribing, as it were.
I'm just an intern. I don't get paid.
It's like you guys know Unseen Servant. That's essentially what I imagine Unseen Servant to be. You're just constantly like.
Okay, I'm gonna like
I'm
slightly open this door a little bit and peek inside it. I think.
Okay.
It's
Okay,
locked.
it is. So that's why I wanted to test. So I can't actually hear whenever you try a door. That's a shame. So, oh wait, actually, does it even have a sound? Maybe that's what's wrong.
Some do, some don't.
Makes a little rattling sound.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. So, as you tried the door, that's when the bearded devil comes to life in front of you.
I'm gonna turn to the devil and with my most commanding voice. At ease, soldier.
You do not command me, Bishop.
Oh, don't I? And I pull out my spell scroll of magic circle.
Interesting.
And I pointed at him. I am under strict orders. Go and keep everyone in line.
Roll me intimidation. You can have advantage for your spell scroll.
Nice. And I think I'm still under the effects of guidance.
Does that mean you need to roll it again, or does that mean the 4 just stays?
Oof, not great.
Oof, that's unfortunate.
All right.
Well,
He says, "No one is to enter the Queen's quarters. No one."
Sigurd's gonna kind of jump in. He's gonna be like, sorry, my we just had someone explode in front of us. We're just a little dazed. We forgot where we were. My apologies, sir." And then I'm gonna like kind of walk up to Kassan. I'm just like, "Bishop, I think it would be best if we just keep moving. Clearly we are in the wrong corridor. My apologies once again, sir." And I'm just gonna kind of push him forward.
Yeah. That's what he said. There.
I'm just a pawn. I'm just gonna be quiet and follow.
Why is the pawn speaking out of turn?
Wait, I thought it was a knight.
No, you're a knight. Yourself
okay.
and Corda are knights.
Yeah, I'm a pawn, so I'm just kind of here.
I thought you were the bishop.
No, that's Kassan.
Kassan was the archbishop. I thought you were just
Kassan-
the lower bishop.
No. Drum's correct. So Drum is a pawn.
Drum's a pawn. Okay.
Kassan was a bishop, but Kassan has now took on the form of an archbishop.
Okay, that's where the confusion was. Okay.
Already, Rui.
Does the archdevil does the devil return to normal afterwards? Returning to being.
Yes, but you realize, you get the impression that he is not under any form of spell. Actually, roll me perception, and then I'll give you a better answer.
Oh no, but I'm so bad at perception. I only rolled a 13 plus 1d4.
Oh, it is. I thought guidance was only after one roll. I'm sorry.
Is it not?
I'm pretty sure it's
Once before the
continued.
spell ends, the target can roll a d4.
Oh, okay,
I
never
mean-
mind. I do not get the 1d4.
I mean, I
I
was
just
gonna
get
say.
the 13.
I was gonna say, technically speaking, though, it's a cantrip, which means you could just smack yourself repeatedly, as long as
True,
you're
but I
not
don't want
in
to cast
combat.
it in front of this guy. That seems like a poor move.
Yeah,
Well, I guess I am an archbishop, so it probably is something the archbishops do all the time.
they're just like,
They're constantly buffing themselves.
Yeah. of course they are.
17.
All right.
17 perception, because I rolled poorly.
Okay, so for your 17,
You're 17.
you get the impression, or rather, you're very, very sure with the 17 that they are not under any sort of spell that brings them into this state of stasis, but rather they are just very, very well trained, let's say.
Ah. Very well. I am going to go ahead and walking.
Do you think you'll be pissed off if we try this big look, Bishop?
I am going to go ahead. Think about what magics we have available. Yeah, I've got nothing. Sorry.
You find yourselves getting very, very close to the source of this music.
Oh.
Does it sound like it's coming from this door?
It does not. It's farther down the corridor.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah.
I think this is all one big queen chamber.
Is there like a name on the door or anything like that?
Good question. I will
Let me check the generator.
roll.
You don't need a generator for a room.
No, there are no names. They are. The people here know which rooms or which doors lead to what room.
I am gonna go ahead and kind of.
Oh wait, you have the ability to see, like to detect movement through walls, correct?
Something like that. My devil vision is weird. I don't entirely understand it.
Let me double check what your.
I see a little guy
You have
inside
blind sight.
this room.
You have blind sight. So blind
Okay.
sight.
My understanding, I shouldn't be able to see through solid objects, but I do.
Yeah.
I see a little guy inside this room. He is a fellow. He appears to be vaguely impy shaped, but he's just a echo. He's just an outline. So he could be a spooky ghost. He could be a guy with a shield and a dagger. I don't know.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm rooting for the ghost.
So
It's just a little-
yes, so blindsight is essentially in all. It's basically Daredevil sight, so you can see up to a certain distance, even through walls, just because you're able to like sense the sound. So it's not seeing in a traditional sense, but it's essentially sound. Whereas I suppose tremor sense is more like Toph from Avatar, where it's like only if you're interacting with the ground. So. So
Okay.
Daredevil and Toph is how we should refer to those from now on.
I was gonna say,
Okay.
in theory, though,
But-
even if you're Toph, would you still feel like the vibe? Like if the floor was made of wood, like depending on how thick it is, obviously, but if it like wasn't thick, you'd still feel minor vibrations in the wood.
Well, until we get top
Or
of the party, we may never know.
Right? Just as a thought.
Right.
But
what I'll say is because Blindside seems to be very almost kind of sound oriented, is you can see the person that you can see through this wall interacting with a piano. And you can see the piano as well, I suppose.
I am gonna go ahead and reach for the door handle, and look up at the bearded devil. Let me guess. This one is also under your protection. As I put my hand on the handle.
You see his eyes shift towards the handle as your hand rests on it, and then back up towards you. And he says, "Are you not an archbishop?"
I am. But I am also mildly concussed after an explosion. My head hurts. Everything is ringing.
I have a little bit of an ouchie.
My left and my rights. Just answer the damn question before I send you back to the hells.
that's terrifying.
He says,
He says, "Would you like an ice pack?"
as he he removes an ice pack from the freezer and it just immediately melts in his hand. He looks at you, still maintaining his very strict posture, and says, "The lounge is occupied. Do you have permission?"
And I am gonna kind of turn to the rest of you, kind of gauging your reactions. Like, do we go for it? Do we not?
Corda's completely confident. You know, she definitely has permission.
Sigurd's gonna step forward and be like, "Sir, were we supposed to report to our higher ups or in the lounge? Isn't that what you told us we were going to do?" Sigurd says, kind of like nervously.
I'm like rubbing my temple for a minute. Lounge. Yes. Then I put my hand on the door handle. Lounge. I could not remember the word for it. Thank you.
I will get you to roll me deception.
All right.
Me or him?
I am under the effects of guidance because I still hold that these guys just spam cast guidance all the time.
Sure thing. What I'll say is you can roll with advantage because you've got Sigurd kind of backing you up on this fact.
Okay, I need that.
I tried really hard.
That was the
Not very
advantage.
good,
Fuck.
Phil.
It's above a 10, which is above 50.
Just checking against his. Yep, you beat his passive insight by.
How? He's a devil.
He has a
Yeah.
10. Told
He's not
you.
a very. He's not a very smart devil.
You beat his passive insight, and you beat his insight check anyway. Because he got a 4. So you see his eyes kind of like squint at the two of you as he tries to judge whether or not you're telling the truth before he just stands back to attention.
I'm going to go ahead and just open up the door and usher you all in.
Oh, thank goodness we have a
Now,
smart devil.
which of you idiots has the report for these gentle people?
So in front of you, you see 2 pawns. One at the table, one playing the piano, and you see another archbishop. As you look around the room, you see that the archbishop is, or rather was, in the middle of teaching the pawn at the table something. The archbishop, when you enter the room with all of your self-importance, stands up. The room goes eerily silent, other than the continued sound of the piano.
I bow down, like kind of on a knee, and I'm just like, sir, we have a problem to report.
Your problem is that you have taken into our sanctuary.
I believe our greater problem is that you are outnumbered.
I
pull out my star map to blast him.
The
I guess
pawn
that's
on
just
the
like,
sofa.
yeah, that's
The pawn on the sofa stands up and takes out a dagger. The pawn at the piano goes to stand up, but the archbishop sharply turns his head towards the piano, and the pawn sits back down and continues to play.
Alrighty.
All right, let's.
I say to the rest of the group, we've got to figure out how on earth they're telling that we're taken the instant they see us, because this is a problem. I'm under a robe and have a thyself spell on me. This shouldn't be so easy for them.
well, I've got a pretty decent solution, and I think it involves popping that fucking heat of theirs.
I finally rolled above a 9!
Oh, wait, I don't need 2 of these. Let's remove.
Replace one with the Archbishop.
And yes, let's do that.
Damn, we all rolled pretty good. Except for you, Sigurd.
Mhm.
I got a 5.
Sorry, Sigurd, you took my place.
No, that's okay. I'm okay with that. But have you guys ever have you ever seen
You
Charlie
ever had a
Brown
dream?
Halloween?
I knew that was coming.
I don't know what he said. But have you ever had seen Charlie Brown Halloween, where it's like they go trick or treating, and like everyone's like, oh, I got this candy, and the one last guy goes, I got a rock. It's fucking amazing.
That's so sad.
A Sigurd
is.
right now.
Pigpen is great.
I got a 12. I got a 22. I got a 5.
Pigpen.
1 second. I'm posting something in the chat.
Hold on,
Alrighty,
let's see
right.
if I can find this.
Looking for the.
Just teasing you, man. We've all been there before.
Do you know what this one?
Well, no, RNG is RNG. RNG is fine. I am fine with that. Oh God, yeah.
Oh, I can't change it.
Oh, here it is. I found it. 6 seconds of glory.
Let's remove super quick. Buttons.
That is-
I got a rock.
I got a rock.
Ah, there we go. Okay. That down there, press play, and then what we'll do is quickly put on some combat music.
Okay, the tunes.
What should we do this time? What should we do this time? This one I'll do. All right. Okie doke. So it is Kassan up first.
I am going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt on the guy playing the music. Kassan's logic is that if this guy has been instructed by his archbishop to continue playing, it either means the archbishop is so powerful we're screwed, or this music is somehow helping the archbishop and he needs to die.
That is where my mindset went as well.
12.
Oh, interesting. Miss. As your guiding bolt flies towards the pianist, you see a mage hand catch the guiding bolt, and as you turn your head, you see the archbishop like literally just flick his fingers in that direction.
Then I'm going to go ahead and enter my starry form. Use the archer ability again on the pianist.
Alrighty, right.
22 to hit.
That is a hit.
8 radiant.
8 radiant damage. Alrighty, Ray. Okay. He takes a hit, slumps to the side before the archbishop says,
Did I say you could stop?
and he gets back up, holding his side before lifting his hand from his side, now covered in blood and smearing blood on the ivory piano case as he continues to play.
Alrighty. Corda.
Corda is leaping towards this archbishop, anchor in tow, with a twinkle in her eye, ready to slam that anchor straight in his face. So she leaps at him and says, "You're too loud! Shut up!" That is attack with the anchor, 1d20 plus 8. That is first attack is a hit, 2d6 plus.
You don't even have to reckless. Nice.
No, I completely forget about reckless attack, to be honest.
It might be
2d6.
because I've never played a barbarian. I don't know why people forget about that.
It's because it's not armor. I'm stupid. 2d6 plus. That is 2d6 plus 5. He takes 13 bludgeoning damage on top of my second attack. 1d20 plus 8. That's a 14. Does that hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay. Yeah. So the first attack is a proper cleave against his chest, like just pong, right against the chest, and then the second one gets stuck on the couch. But she pulls it right over again, slings the anchor over her shoulder.
Alrighty.
And as for my bonus action, I'm going to shift to gain a couple of temp HP. So that is shift, and I'm gonna gain 6 HP, 6 temp HP. You see, like the fur on Corda sort of like get all ruffled and tattered and messier, basically. A bit more like as if it was standing up on edge. And that's my turn.
Alright. As the combat ramps up, the pianist also ramps up, the music beginning to crescendo. And Anna, it is you.
Alright. We're just gonna start out. Bonus action, bless. The classic. And then, where was it? There it is. Quicken spell for bless. And then, with my main action, since I'm standing right next to this guy, I'm just gonna try to stab him with a dagger.
Alrighty, right?
21 to hit.
Yeah, might as well, you know.
Alright, okay. 21, that is a hit. Let's get your damage.
Yay! 1d4! Holy crap, I rolled max, though!
Ah, okie doke. Right, so he is bloodied as your dagger pierces him through the back. You expect him to react at least more aggressively than what you see, which is his back arch up in pain as his keys, or as his fingers slam down on the keys, and the music ramps up even farther, faster and louder.
Well, at least we know that he can bleed, and that was kind of just a fluke with the Archbishop blocking that. So that'll be my turn then. I'm just going to kind of stay behind the rest of my party since this guy doesn't seem to be an immediate threat.
Alright. Okay. So, first thing is the Archbishop with Corda directly in front of him throws his hand forward, a single finger reaching out and tapping Corda on the forehead. And Corda, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. Of which I...
But yeah, plus 1! No, I'm good. I haven't attuned to it yet, so that's just a flat D20 with a -1. That's an 18.
You have bless too.
Do I even... No, does bless...
Bless is saving throws and attack rolls.
Attack roll or saving throw? Wow! That's a dirty 20.
Okie doke.
Swear to God, if you say she still failed.
No, you succeed. Da, 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 da. Damn it, you succeed.
Oh, what the
By
fuck?
the skin of your chinny chin teeth. Right, okay, so you feel a surge of magic go through his finger, pierce your skull, and you feel like electricity run through your brain. But will will almost say that Corda isn't intelligent enough for the
The electricity just goes right through one
Yeah.
ear and out the other.
That checks out. That checks out.
and with that, he is going to
Home giant thing. Definitely not a thing about your character.
move.
Anytime a wizard tries weird mind shit against me, I just take a knife and cut bits of my brain out.
Just like cleaning your ears with a knife, and like you don't realize how much damage you're doing. Okay, right. I'm gonna have him run up here. That is going to give Corda an opportunity attack.
Oh boy, is she gonna take it? +8 to 1d20 +8.
That is a hit.
That's a hit, so that's 2d6 +5. A real big old boinkage of 11 bludgeoning damage.
11. Alrighty, Root.
This combat music goes
Ooh.
hard, honestly.
He's on top of the piano.
All right. Yeah, your anchor like drops from your sleeve as you swing it upwards, catching him in the back, damaging him, but also like almost aiding him in his jump up on top of the piano. And that is his turn. Sigurd. The Sigmeister.
Yep. I am going to. I'm honestly curious if the piano can hold both of our weights.
That's one way to get him to stop playing.
But to be honest with you, I don't think Sigurd would care. I think Sigurd's just like, well, knew this was coming, and Sigurd's just gonna kind of like run on top of the piano and just try and like bonk him with the cast iron skillet.
Okay, we'll take your attack first before we test the piano's strength. So let's do that.
Special
also-
wizard piano.
It's also plus 1d4, right?
Yeah.
Because of bless. It is a 17 to hit.
17 does hit.
Okay, nice.
And then I'm gonna smite as well. Because yes. We do this. And then where it is. And then this. So 8 points of bludgeoning and 11 points of radiant.
Oh, okay. Right, okay, so that is 22 points of radiant.
Ooh, okay.
All right, so
30
you have
damage total.
yeah, you have bloodied the fuck out of him. It says that he's. Why does it say that? Wait, what did I do?
You
Wait,
put blood on top of him.
Scribble a whole bunch of tomato sauce on him.
didn't mean to do that. Remove that. Give him his wobble again. Right. Okay, so Yes, now let's test the weight on this thing. So what I'll
First of all, how
do...
much does Sigurd weigh?
I'm a
Sigurd?
Fanway, so I'm definitely fat. As for the exact weight, I'm honestly not sure. Let's double check the notes. Where is
Uh,
that one?
D&D Beyond, Homebrew. It's a shame that like Homebrew stuff doesn't show up in Google when you search it.
Let's see here.
Let's double check my Homebrew creations.
I just looked it up. It says a grand piano can hold upwards of 840 pounds.
Holy shit! What?
I don't know if this is a grand piano, but it looks like it just based off the model.
I mean, that might be close to Sigurd, we'll see.
Which weight? Grand piano. That's
Collections, Homebrew. Sorry, it's taking me so long to grab this.
I mean, I don't think he's expected Sigurd to jump on the piano.
And then in here it says... Oh, God damn it, I just put in the height. I didn't give him a weight. Right. How much does a walrus weigh? 1,000 kilograms. Okay. So 1,000 kg to LB is 2,000. 2,200. Okay, right.
Sigurd's 2,000 pounds?
Yes, he is.
How the hell is Kassan still alive?
Okay.
Kassan, how's your back feeling?
And then let's do this. Disadvantage.
You're gonna have some late onset scoliosis.
Okay, right. The
No, wait, that's your
piano
wrist.
collapses with Sigurd's weight alone. Never mind the other guy. The piano crumples under your weight with a very loud dong.
Even if I only weighed half of a walrus, that'd still be enough.
So stealth is out the window for the rest of the operation.
Oh yeah, no, we broke the piano. We're killing this dude.
Just clapping. All right. Okay. So with that, the Archbishop instantly looks weaker. Losing health in some degree, although you're not exactly sure where or how or what, but
Probably via his blood exiting his body.
yeah, probably. Okay, Sigurd, anything else in your turn?
I was considering doing one thing, but looking at how the situation has evolved, I think I'll just pass.
All right. So now we are with our two fellows here.
All my fellas.
All my fellas.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun, dun, dun.
All my fellas.
All right. Let's
just chanting that now for
let's
no reason.
make an attack. Multi-attack. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna roll 2 attacks. 1. It's a 19. 2. That's an 18. So that's a multi-attack, both against Kassan and Enna. So does an 18 hit both of you?
18 misses me.
Okay, 19
hits me.
19 would hit me.
All right. And then,
Is that what's happening?
yes.
Shield.
I thought as much.
Protective
Wait.
shield.
Normal. Okay, so against Enna, you are going to take 12 points of piercing damage.
Bye temp HP.
And a concentration save for something. Bless, probably.
Bless. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Alrighty.
Add 20 on that. Oh wait, no, it's
That
not an
one's
at
good.
20. It's 16. Whatever.
Yeah, that one's good, and this one is also good. Okay, Bless
Awesome.
is still up.
Okay. The pianist, as he turns and like begins to slash and poke and prod at you, says, "What have you done?" And that is both of them. Comes back around to Kassan.
Only what must be done. And I shoot the guy who was playing the piano.
All right. That is. Let me double check.
That's actually a 13. Forgot about Bless. 13.
13 is on the dot hit. Yep.
Nice. Thank you, Bless.
5 radiance.
5 radiance, and he is down.
Then with my main action, I go ahead.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, exactly. I am going to go ahead and cast Guiding Bolt again, this time,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, with the first level slot at the other pawn.
Okie doke. That's a hit. Ooh.
17 radiant damage, and he glows in the dark, giving Corda advantage on the attack. Unless Corda passes up on it, which case whoever hits him next.
Wait, did you fire that at the bishop or the pawn?
The pawn.
Oh, okay.
Awesome.
Something tells me the pawn might just be dead outright.
And that's my turn.
All right, Corda, you're up.
Alright. Okay, so Big Boy, I have advantage against Big Boy.
You have advantage
No,
against
you
the one
advantage
that's
against
glowing.
Oh,
Pawn.
for some reason I saw the glowing magic and I'm like, oh yeah, that's Kasson. He's fine. That's just what, yeah, real Corda brain. Big glowing magic shit. Oh, fucking no, probably Kasson. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna, cause Corda is gonna take the hint, and basically charge right at this guy with the anchor, so let's go for, with advantage, a wada-bada-da-da.
That's a hit.
Okay. 2d6 plus 5.
Holy.
Bludgeoning damage.
Nearly maxed. Yeah, with that, your anchor comes down, turning this guy into a puddle in a robe.
Alright, and with a twinkle in her eye, she's turning around to direct her second attack right over to the big boy.
Ooh, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna reckless attack this one. Because I'm not gonna forget about it. Wait, can I reckless attack my second attack, or do I have to do it for both? I have to say it before I do my first attack.
You can use it on either attack. Normally you want to go ahead and use it on both, though, because it counts for the entire turn.
Okay.
Technically, you would have had advantage on him regardless, so...
That's why I never activated it. Yeah.
Since
But
we can't,
gonna-
since we can't do super advantage, it doesn't
I'm
really
gonna
matter.
activate my reckless attack now, so I get advantage against this.
Alrighty, right? That is
13 is
Mm.
bless.
Bless. Yes, you still have bless.
Okay, bless.
on the dot.
16. If it meets it, it beats it.
Mm-hmm.
One
On the
more.
dot.
1d4.
He's
I
gonna
was just
take
doing
advantage
+1.
of exactly 15 bludgeoning again.
All right. Okay. As your anchor comes down, he falls to one knee. A mage hand stopping the anchor from like fully like cleaving his arm off. And he is barely hanging on. Anna, your turn.
We're gonna go ahead and just hit it with the classic.
Yes! Best spell in the game.
This is for my dad. So that's 15 damage.
Damn. All right. And with your 3 magic missiles coming upwards towards him on the on this collapsed piano, it thrusts him from his kneeled position upwards against the wall. Your magic missiles, powered by your strong emotions, last even longer than usual, burrowing through him, pinning him to the wall as you watch the blood kind of drain from these 3 holes you pierced through his body before the magic missiles pierce, like drill through the wall, leaving 3 pinholes in the wall that light is piercing through, and he collapses face down onto the collapsed piano.
I think you have an upgrade to your outfit. Zahn says as he walks over and strips the high bishop robe off of the body and hands it off to Enna.
As
At
you
least
do
buy him a drink.
Congratulations on promotion.
As you
Anna's
do
gonna-
so, you see that he is a. Let me end combat. You see that he is a tiefling. He is a tiefling with extreme kind of scarification, body modification stuff going on. Intricate patterns scarred all over his body.
Interesting.
It is a devil.
Can I read into what these scars might mean?
Religion check, please.
How common are tieflings in Öskular?
In Öskular, very rare. At least,
Can I also
I'd say worldwide, very rare. They're probably
Can I
more
also do a
common than you
religion
think, but for the most part, they're going to hide their identities. And
can I also do a religion check?
you may,
I'm kind of
yes.
I was asking for the sake of Enna might not even know what race this is.
That's very fair.
I don't think Corda would know either. Corda would just see, like, yeah, that's the devil. And then just,
Sigurd's been around, but he hasn't like seen enough.
Yeah, you for the most part, because of all of your poor religion checks there, I would say that even if you were aware of tieflings, they're so rare that the likelihood of this just being a devil in the rank and file building is higher than it being a tiefling, so you just assume it's a devil.
I mean, especially since I hit it with radiant and it seemed to hurt him more than normal.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sigurd would just be like, "Oh yeah, demon."
For sure. All right. Okay, we will take a short break, 5 minutes. Get yourselves a drink or a snack, or run to the
Just
loo.
let you know I drank a healing potion there. I just did it.
Yes, I
Off the
noticed.
cuff. Yeah.
Okay.
How much do you want to bet our option to go quiet has been rescinded from that loud piano boom and the general commotion? There's a devil right outside this room, so.
There is. Right, I will return in a moment, so I won't be able to give you any checks or anything, but you may continue to plan your stuff if you want. It's up to you. I will be back.
I'll tell you, I'm gonna go get a drink, but I'll tell you all what my plan.
This stream is sponsored by Patreon Supporter Legends. Are you ready to embark on an adventure in the world of Corda Ren? Join us as we delve into the realm of fantasy and imagination, where heroes are forged and legends are born. With our exclusive Patreon tiers, you can become part of the action like never before. From the local hero tier to the esteemed Dastardly Dungeon Master tier, there's a level for every aspiring adventurer. Unleash the power of iconic characters such as Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Joker from DC, or even my favorite, Spampton from Deltarune, with our custom stat blocks and character options. Whether you're a seasoned veteran or a novice hero, there's always room for you in our expanding universe. Immerse yourself in a world of intrigue, danger, and magic as you embark on thrilling quests and daring escapades. Join forces with fellow patrons, battle fearsome foes, and claim your rightful place among the supporter legends. So, what are you waiting for? Take the first step on your journey today. Visit our Patreon page and become a legend in your own right. Adventure awaits, hero. Will you answer its call? Alrighty, right. Let me just.
Alright, let's fucking do this.
Alright, so, yes, that means that we have 2 bishops and 2 knights at the moment. Can I get a perception check, please?
Yes, you may.
+4.
I see.
Plus bless.
Oh,
Blesses,
13.
blesses and skill checks.
Oh, never 10. Never mind. Sigurd's
funny.
blind.
Sigurd's got a bit of viscera in his eye stalks.
My sucks.
Okay, so as you look around the room, both Kasson and Enna, you see that the room itself is rather rather comfortable, rather intimate. It's definitely not like a big gathering place, but potentially somewhere for more intimate kind of meetings. You see that the Archbishop and the pawn that were both sat at the sofas were playing dragon chess at the time of your intrusion.
Start on dragon chess.
Really funny.
Above, or rather at the kind of north end of the table, you see an instruction pamphlet of basically how to play, and it appears that the pawn was being trained or at least taught to some degree. You should be able to, and I'm not too sure, but if you want to check, you should be able to double click on that piece of paper.
yep.
Yep.
And it confirms that dragon chess works the same way as regular chess.
Yeah.
I didn't know if there was going to be like extra like.
I'm sure there
Extra-
is an actual D&D. I don't want
dragon
to.
rider.
I don't want to make it so much more complicated
Fair
than it needs
enough.
to be.
That's fair. I didn't know if this would be like a hint of like, yes, you may have defeated my bishop and my knight, but have you defeated my dragon rider, and my assassin? The other 3 pieces of dragon chess? No, I didn't think so.
Yeah, there's 40 unique pieces per side. Okay.
Yes, bishop, archbishop, pope, archpope.
Your mom.
Yeah, it always disguise itself to look exactly like your mom. Mom! As you see the archpope like destroy it. No. Okay. Right. So around the room you do see a lot of books about essentially learning the arts. Surprisingly or unsurprisingly, that's up to you, but yeah, there's stuff about painting, music, chess, and more. So there is clearly some sort of fascination with the arts in here. As you look around, though.
Yeah, I expected that.
Yep, there he is. That's in character.
There was a band of fucking evildoers have infiltrated the thing. They ran through the window. They jumped out the window to get away.
The window
But
that's
I'm
still
I'm just covered in
completely
blood. They
They cast Misty Step and escaped through the window after them.
Yeah.
What I'll do
Then
is
what-
I'll get you to roll deception. I'm going to give you disadvantages because the story is not quite lining up.
Which of us is doing it? Sigurd or
Sigurd,
Oh, right.
apparently. We've
Oh
got.
no! Uh-oh, that's a nat one.
All right. Okay.
And as I say that, Sigurd just like falls face first on the floor. Just like I'm too exhausted. I'm dead.
Bruh, I'm dead.
Okay. So Sigurd
Like I'm
is.
imagining that all the blood is already like covering my robe. I'm just on the ground. Like
All right. So what we're going to do is, Sigurd, I am going to need you to roll me.
I need a con save. God, I hope not.
Do you need a save? I just need to double check. It's con. Yeah, it is a con.
Thank goodness for Bless.
He did he roll over a 20 to hit me?
21.
Ah, damn. Oh well. Con save. Con save with bless.
Okay, you succeed on
That's
your
22.
save. Okay, so I'm just gonna give you the
Oh fuck!
damage. Oh damn, that one. So you're gonna take 3 damage. But basically,
I imagine I just go like as I hit my head on the ground, he like goes to hit me something, and I'm just like, dude, the fall to the ground hurt more.
yeah. So you, as you fall before you even like collide with the ground properly, his beard, made of these spiky tendrils, essentially like vines with thorns, prop you up, piercing you in the chest, barely making it through your chainmail that lies under your robes, and only does 3 damage to you. As he says, with a look of confusion,
What have you done to the piano?
Literally, Sigurd's gonna still pretend he's dead, and he's just like lying there on the ground, like I don't.
You
Oh,
were
you're propped
afraid.
up.
Wait, no, that uses wisdom. That uses my charisma, which is garbage.
Mhm.
Son just looks at him and says, "This," and shoots a guiding bolt directly into his chest.
Keeping it nice and simple, very classy.
All right, okay,
Good game, good game, good game.
that's a hit.
16 to hit.
Damn, okay, nice.
16 less.
We love Bless in this household.
All right, so that's
12 radiance,
24.
and he's glowing.
All
That gives
right,
advantage, right?
so
That
he,
gives advantage. Oh.
so that's already doubled. So he is instantly bloodied by your guiding bolt, as his tendril-like beard releases from Sigurd's chest as he charges towards Corda.
I get an opportunity, or no, he's still within Corda's. Didn't.
Well, if he's charging towards me, I might as well ready up a good old fucking anchor swing right at his head.
Did not mean to click that.
Sure thing.
When I do get to hit him, I'm going for his kneecaps.
Does a 17 hit you, Corda?
A 17 does hit me.
All right, that is going to be 13 points of damage, and then your 24
13.
does hit.
Okay, 13 points of what damage?
Oh, good question.
I don't know why I'm asking that. I have no resistances. What's
and I need a con save actually. So, but we
okay?
can.
Con save. There's your con save. What's 13 take away 6?
Don't forget
7.
Bless.
Fucking, I hate clerics.
I'm not a cleric, bitch.
You're a sorcerer cleric. I don't actually. Whatever. I don't know. That's okay. There we go. What I do? 13.
You succeed.
Yay!
So you are okay. You just took that 7 points of damage, and then you may your attack roll hit, so you may roll your damage.
Roll my damage. That's 2.
Can I go to hit his kneecaps afterwards?
Yep, you may
That
roll.
is 10 blunt.
Awesome. Okay, 10.
He's getting punked from downtown, dog.
Yes.
Does that? Holy shit! Does a 23 hit his kneecaps?
You can go. You can't hit his kneecaps because he goes back to you. But you can go for his.
Well,
like,
I mean, I hit the knee from the
ankle
back.
tendons.
Yeah, sure. I'll go with that. I'm gonna smite as well because I'm pretty sure he's gonna die
Oh.
if I do. So we're just gonna good old fashioned smite. So
Boink.
that's going to be
So that's
28 points of radiant and 5 bludgeoning to the back of wherever this creature's like tendril knees are.
sure. So your 28 is so much higher than the amount of health that he has left that I'm going to say that he crumbles into ash as your cleaver makes contact with his ankles, and completely leaving only a pile of ash behind, and his glaive.
What do you think's so important about this piano?
I was probably keeping the beast asleep.
The beast?
I don't know. All I know is that when we were at an Adventurers Guild once, there was kind of a spinny thing. I think they called it like a record or something. It had a piano noise, and the owner had it to have like help his dog sleep.
I like it. I like it.
Son, do you happen to know anything about what the importance of, I suppose, all this even might be?
Do you know anything about those spinning pianos that Sigurd said as well?
I mean, magic and music are known to be intertwined, and Cassandra just starts like bullshitting some stuff off. The first magic was music, after all, they say. Fey magic is notoriously known for having music, and night hags are a combination of Fey and fiend. And like he's like trying to like think of what's actually going on. Can I roll Arcana to tell what's going on with the magic piano?
You can. Yep.
And is this considered dark magic?
This is not.
I mean,
Okay.
it does make a bit of sense, I suppose.
19.
I get a 18. It's like 19. Oh yes.
So
What do I know?
So to begin with, you see absolutely nothing that would indicate this piano has any magical properties of its own. You are aware that there are certain creatures that music can very specifically affect, but from what you can remember, most of those would be fey, and not particularly important in this current scenario. You essentially can't think of a single reason with your 19 as to why music might be used. Why it might be so important, really.
Well, this isn't Fey magic. That guy didn't seem to be a bard. And we're in the Iran Vial. Putting all these together, I have no idea.
Right.
And he like grabs the book about like he said there's lots of books about the arts.
Yeah.
Is there one about musical art?
Yes.
And he grabs it, and like starts flipping through it. And he's just like, let's see, arpeggio, fortissimo, di fortissimo. No magico. Do I find anything in the book?
Yes, you do. As you glance through the book, you find a list of acceptable music to both Asmodeus and the king.
So it was keeping something asleep.
It appears so. And I look around. Is there any book on cooking? It is an art form.
It is an art form. Do you know what? I do have more books, so I'll pop one into the party inventory for you.
This is like Skyrim. You guys know how many books are in Skyrim? Fun fact, too many.
I once tried to read them all.
Forget it.
I don't think I got very far. But it's super
Bro lasted 3 books of Bethesda's writing.
All right, yeah. So you find a book called 101 Morsels
337
Monsters.
Nice.
A cookbook of like
There's one called Stranger in My Dreams, which is about somebody being stalked by a ghost monster that something attacks them in their dreams, and then they died before they could finish writing it.
Yeah, that was found
Somebody-
in the potion room from earlier.
Yeah, the room that the guy exploded in.
That sounds like somebody being killed by a night hag per Kazan's very limited understanding of his own biology.
It does. It very much does. Alrighty, Rui. With that, you don't see anything else of any particular interest in here.
Can we try out this door?
Keep my head out of this corridor. Just gonna see, like, did anybody... Hello? Okay, I'm gonna go back in and close the door. Nobody's coming, don't worry about it, alright? I'm gonna ready in action. First thing that comes through this door is getting cunted.
I am going to ready an action to cast Guiding Bolt at whoever comes through the door also.
Okie doke.
I'm just going to explode them.
Seeing them ready, I'm just like, I got my frying pan! I'm ready to
Corda,
break someone's nose.
Your behavior and your words are very contradicting.
Wait, what?
What
do you
is
mean?
going on in here?
Okay.
And then Corda swings.
We're all swinging.
Car crash, glass shattering.
Okay, head.
Yeah.
Head.
Awesome. Then now we're smiting.
13.
Alright.
Hold on, I
1
got
second,
this.
rolling.
I got this. Hold
This is
on.
great. You just tally up all the damage he's immediately taking.
Head.
Oh boy, hold on. Here we go.
30-27 for me.
That's 24 damage.
So I got
That's 35
20
damage.
No. I have 22 plus 11, so it's 33 damage from me.
Alright. We'll get Kassan's damage.
What's going on right now? Oh my god!
He's dead. He's dead.
Okay, he opens the door before he even gets a single word out of his mouth. He is assaulted by a variety of radiant attacks, and Corda's anchor thrusts him into the air just as he kind of turns to ash and disappears into the corridor.
See? Tell you it was nothing.
Anyway,
Am I glad that I'm on your all side?
Anyway, Anna, Where should we head?
Man, am I glad that I'm in here and he's out there,
And that he's the sheriff. Well, this reviews. Oh, Jesus Christ, what happened?
I didn't even walk inside yet.
The auto rolled initiative somehow. I don't know how. Should I roll for the mimic? It's giving me the option to roll for the mimic for some reason. Oh, I can't
Oh my
roll for
god,
the mimic.
Kasson was a mimic the whole time.
Oh my god!
So, as
Initiative was
you
rolled for
enter
me.
the room, Kasson walks directly towards the chest in the center of the room, and as he does so, Kasson, you are grappled by the chest. As you step onto the carpet close to it, you go to take another step, and your feet are glued to the floor. As you look down, you can see small, like tendril-like pseudopods pulling you into place, and you instantly fucking disappear.
I knew that was coming.
Says, oh no! Anyway,
I knew that was coming as soon as I saw Misty Step pop up.
That's that fucking time. Oh my god.
All right. Okay. So,
if you want to go and take an attack at me before I move, go ahead. I just thought that was too funny to put. To give up.
I'll roll one. 22 does it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Take the damage.
All right. So that's 8 bludgeoning.
Okay. Down to 30.
Alrighty, Ruth. Okay, so Corda, you're up first here.
Right. Okay. So this is not this is a chest mimic, yes.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I'd like to. Is he sticking his tongue out at us?
Yeah. It's flailing about wildly, trying to grab onto whatever is close by.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can grab that tongue and then like give him a big lasso spin around and slam it on the floor.
Ooh. Okay. All right. Roll with strength.
Alright, I'm gonna. Oh no, I'm close enough to him. Strength. That's 11.
With an 11, you shift him very slightly as you find your hand is now stuck to his tongue.
I spit on him as my bonus action. Fuck him.
So he moves to about there. All right, Kasson, it's you're up.
I'm going to go ahead and while my my starry form is still active, which I'm guessing is going to end soon, last for a minute.
Lasts for a minute. We can keep it for this combat, and then it's gone.
Okay.
Right, sounds good. I don't know how to turn it off.
You have a button on your thing at the bottom. Should turn it off as well.
Okay, 14 to hit.
14 is a hit. And
11 radiant.
11 radiant damage. Okie doke.
Firebolt.
That's a hit as well. It's 20 damage total. Okay. Cool. So your guiding bolt and your firebolt both land in the mimic's mouth as it screeches in pain, and its tongue whiplashes off of Corda's arm, freeing her from its grapple at this time. Anything else?
No, actually, sorry, that's both my action and my bonus action. I had to think for a second.
Second.
I run into the room, wondering what the hell happened. And seeing whatever the heck this mimic is, I'm gonna take a cleaver and I'm gonna throw it at it. I don't want to touch that thing.
Fair point. All right. That's it.
Can you smite on thrown objects?
Good question. Features, Divine Smite, melee attack. So no.
Okay. Well, it's still 10. What would that be? Slashing?
Yep, that is.
10 slashing as I throw the cleaver at it.
So it is now more than bloodied.
I guess bonus. Have a bonus action cast? I don't think I do. Did. That doesn't. Yeah. Actually. Oh shoot! No, I don't have that. Never mind. I was about to say Branding Smite just says next weapon attack. Doesn't specify melee, but Divine Smite does. So that'll be it for me.
Okie doke. Anna, you're up.
We're gonna go ahead and hit him with the Word of Radiance. I don't know why it keeps giving me the grid, because it's just 15 foot around me.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Everyone heard
Hallelujah. Target is a 50-foot cube. It just says range special, so I'm assuming it means directly around me.
What word does Enna mutter?
See, I looked this up the other night, and now you're making me look it up again. Hold on.
No, you don't need to.
You can make. You don't need a specific word. You can make it up. Enna can say fuck. Okay.
It's in the rules, okay? But also, the 15-foot cube is anywhere you can see, I believe. It's just all the creatures need to be in that cube, so you can't like target.
Well, it doesn't say a range though. It just says area of effect is 15-foot cube and range is special.
Yes.
That doesn't answer my question.
What is the question? Sorry.
Is it? I thought it was just around me. That's why I took it.
So it's wherever you can see, and you basically point, and it then creates that 15-foot cube. Basically, it's to make sure that if enemies are like for example, if you have one enemy here and you have one enemy here, you have to pick one or the other. But as long as all the enemies are in a 15-foot cube, you can technically point at all of them and be like, those. But yes, it would affect the mimic, which needs.
So it essentially has unlimited range, is what you're saying.
Yes, if you can see it, you can technically cast it. Although, obviously, the further you get, the more the DM might be like, "Well, is it really gonna work?"
Anyways, yeah, she says Lex verbum.
I don't know how to get rid of that cube.
Con save DC 14 or takes 1d6 radiant. Okay. Sorry, 2d6 radiant.
Alright, con save coming up.
I'd be surprised if a mimic has a high con score.
Not one.
Oh, okay. It's a mimic.
What are you doing anything with nat 1 saving throws?
No.
Okay.
What's happening? What did I miss?
6 radiant damage.
6 radiant. Good point, though. Should a nat 1 save be the same as a nat 20 success?
Have we been using? I mean, have we been using like? We haven't really been using crit fails.
No, we haven't. But that's how I run it for my games. That's just me, though. That's why I'm saying something.
Yeah, I like the idea. I think. Let me think on it for next time.
No, you're good.
No, I'm not going to be a rules lawyer, but I think rules is written for attack rolls. Nat ones are just you fail the attack roll, you just miss, like fuck your modifiers. For ability checks and saving throws, I think technically if your saving is high enough, if you have a high enough modifier, you can still succeed on the saving throw with a nat 1. It's just that, like, most people would kind of be like, well, but I rolled a 1, though. That's, like, instant fail, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, when I say nat 1, it's just a very fast way to say that, like, it failed, because he got an 8 total, so it was it was still going to fail.
Yeah,
But-
like, I would usually just like go if it's a nat 1, it fails. Crit fail, no. But nat 1 auto fail, yeah.
Alrighty, Rue. Anna, is that your full turn?
Yeah, I don't think I need to really go out of my way for a mimic. I want to save myself because I know there's going to be a bigger fight ahead of us.
What?
No, you're
What?
crazy, man.
You know what I just realized? T tries really hard to follow the rule of multi-combat per long rest.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame we never short rest.
Okay, doke. So,
You?
Anna, you are going to let's see, pseudopod. So, its tongue flies out, strikes you. Does a 16 hit?
Meets it, beats it. Yep.
Okie doke. That is going to be 1d.
Like imagine the tongue flies out with Corda still grabbing onto it, stuck. So it's just like
That's going to be 6 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
was just stuck to this stupid fucking thing.
Yeah, just gonna scoot you a little bit over here, backwards. There we go. Right. So, you are grappled. It doesn't have multi-attack, so it's pretty much like guaranteed you're gonna fuck it up. So go ahead.
Oh damn! You know me so well. You know me so well.
Corda used.
No.
Fuck it up.
Good. Wow. Is it gonna be super effective? I fucking wonder.
I hope so.
Do I have disadvantage with being attacking him
No.
while I'm grappled? No. Okay, so I'm gonna use my reckless attack to I don't know, kill him. 14.
That is a hit. Yeah.
Okay, and then a 2d6 plus 5. 11. Oh, am I going to use extra attack to hit him again? I think I'm going to do that.
That's a hit.
And then he that is so that is for a total of wow, exact same numbers on both of them. That is a total of 22 bludgeoning damage.
Okie doke. So, as your anchor slams down, it cracks through the wood and the metal bearings, shattering them into pieces and releasing a viscous goo filled with eyeballs and teeth that just spills across the floor. It bubbles for a moment before settling down.
Yeah, she stomps down the liquid and like wipes off the mucus off her own clothes and is like, ugh. Pressure's not supposed to fight back.
You see in the mass of viscous glue-like substance, there is a series of large coins.
Ooh. Money?
They
Coins?
are
Eggs.
strange looking, rather large, and have strange symbols on them. Remind me who can read Infernal.
I believe I can.
Can I read? No, I cannot read Infernal.
Wait, hold on.
I did make a contract with the devil once, but that was a
I
one-time
can
thing.
read Infernal. Sigurd can.
So we have Sigurd and we have Kassan can both read Infernal. So what you find is, and it's up to you if you want to pick these up, a bunch of coins that have names inscribed around the circumference of them. The names are that of they're fairly normal names. Let me check the generator. So it's generally stuff like John, and then like Bogran for like a dwarf and things like that, but just general like common-ish names inscribed around the circumference of these coins. In total, you find 10. And what I'll
I
do...
think Sam is going to look over these coins in detail. Do I still have that spell today? No, I don't. Never mind. I was going to say I'll cast Detect Good and Evil on them, but I cannot. So he is just going to go ahead and try to see if he can recall anything about coins and infernal magics.
Sure thing. Roll
Since
me
we are in an infernal
religion.
place. All right. Is it dark magic?
Yes. And that is a 19. Okie doke. So, just grab this. Okay. So, a coin with infernal text inscribing names around the outside. It's very, very reminiscent of what you've heard of before as a soul coin. The names inscribed on the outside are the names of the souls trapped within the coins. They are a currency used primarily in dealing with devils.
I see. Do any of the names appear haggish in nature?
Let me... Oh, that is a D12. Nope. No, you do not see any names. All very normal, commoner names. During your inspection, though, you do see one Geraldine.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Who do we see?
Geraldine.
So proud of their transition.
Shit. Well, I mean, I guess we found his wife.
Perhaps if we find the coin,
that's
we
yeah, no,
can
that's the
insert
coin.
the coin back in. I've not dealt with this magic before. I know if you tear open a hole into a night hag's bag, you could free the souls of those trapped inside, but these are manifested into physical objects. I don't know if there's a reversal.
Corda,
I
mean,
you
we should at
have
least
destroy
found
the
a
coin.
very large egg.
I was gonna say, is that an egg?
It is.
Egg? I'm kind of hungry.
Looking at it, it is very reminiscent of the eggs that you saw at Kobold Bridge. Slightly larger than the ones you saw there, and this one is red as opposed to the. Wait, were they red kobolds?
They were kind of all colors.
Well, this one's red and is speckled with little dots of gold. You see it laid flat, or as flat as an egg can be laid, on a table with other trinkets, presumably treasures. Each of them is very, very enticing to your very greedy fingertips.
Oh, she is fucking very greedy. That shinies, you know. Well, the other trinkets look easier to pick up, so she's gonna pick up like the trinkets first before attempting to grab the big egg.
Okie doke. So, let's see.
ND8 necrotic damage.
Well, roll me.
Roll 3d6,
Uh,
and then roll 3d6, and then roll 3d6.
New character sheet acquired.
All right, but for this next one, roll 46 and drop the lowest.
Roll me a wisdom save, please. This is going to be at disadvantage because I'm going to say it's after you've picked up the first two that you start to feel the effects.
Oh boy. Oh, I got
That's 20 a man! Nat 20 and a nat 1!
Oh god.
Corda, you feel the overwhelming urge to wear the crown that you're holding in your hands.
Oh, I'm immediately putting that shit on.
All right.
I feel the overwhelming urge. I can't argue with that. I'm mad. I'm so mad. Nat 20 and Nat 1. They're really just giving me both sides of the spectrum here.
So,
Can Enna do anything since she's right next to her?
you don't see anything wrong. You just see Corda pick up a crown and put it on. She could just be trying the crown on.
Can I roll insight to see if I could see a shift in her behavior?
I'm feeling like royalty right now.
Well, yeah.
No,
Damn it!
you
Okay.
cannot. What I'll do is I will use your passive and make a decision myself.
I don't even know where to find my passive.
You have a passive of 15, so you've got a pretty good passive. Not big enough, not high enough though. All right, so Corda, you pull down your hood, you put on the crown, and you feel a rather pleasant burrowing feeling in your scalp. There is absolutely nothing untoward about this. It's absolutely normal, you think to yourself, as you feel the crown burrowing into your skull. Nobody can see this, especially because of your thick fur. You just feel this happening, and maybe with a soft giggle, you just kind of let it happen and continue on as if everything is normal.
Yeah. Just kind of like holds it up. It's like, I think this quite suits me.
That looks good on you, Corda.
Thank you. I'm gonna.
Do you really think it's safe to just be taking this stuff? I mean, the coins from that mimic apparently have souls in them. We're not sure what any of this shite does.
I know what this shite does. This shite, and as she's grabbing like the other trinkets on the other stuff, this shite makes
I'm
me
gonna
money.
I'm gonna slap her hand away.
Do
Okay,
you really want to?
this is a
Yes, I want to because I care about my friend.
You have absolutely no idea what you've just done. Okay, right. So, Corda, you. Oh, this is bad. Okay, Corda.
Now make note. I haven't touched the other ones yet. She slapped my hand away.
No, that's good. That's good.
Okay.
But you're wearing this crown. You're wearing the crown of avarice. You're wearing the crown of greed. And you are being told no. So this is when you need to roll me another wisdom save.
You made this specifically for me.
Probably.
Okay.
That's a 17.
You succeed. You feel one of the small tendril or small burrows in your skull retract. There are several more, but you manage to fight off the avarice within your heart and not fight Enna for the right to take these items.
Really? Fine. I'll. Right. If it makes you happy, I'll leave it there then. All right.
She walks off
She kinda-
with a fucking crown on her head.
She walks up with the crown in her head, like a little like huff, and she kind of like she scratches up at the bit where the tendril retracted out. Does this kind of like break the spell on me? I have a little bit, or
So, well, I'll let you as a player in on it. Corda won't be aware, but there are a certain number of tendrils in you, and you need to succeed that same number of saves against your avarice to remove the crown.
Okay. And this the saves will come up literally whenever.
The saves
whenever
will come up whenever you are. Yeah. If
Kassan is
go ahead.
Greedy moment, you know.
I was gonna say, as Kassan's like seeing Corda getting all greedy and whatnot, he's gonna walk over to the kobold egg and just gently pick it up. Do not worry, young one. You are safe now. As he kind of like very carefully puts it in his bag for safekeeping.
Awesome. Okay. It is.
Is that a dragon egg in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
Well, I'm just thinking, like, Kassan, basically orphaned, raised by Alaman. He would want to go and protect other little lost souls, including this baby kobold that hasn't hatched yet.
Who knows? Maybe it'll start digging into your brain.
It is
What do you mean by that,
very warm. It's very warm, and when you pick it up, you can feel the not so subtle movements within it. You're aware that it is not.
Baby.
Yeah, it is like I don't know how else to say it, like an active egg.
Oh dear. About to hatch, are we? Well, we will teach you the ways of good, I am sure. And Kassan just kind of looks. Yeah, Kassan just like looks at you all. We are raising this egg to be a good, polite member of society.
Don't let Corda touch it.
As I can raise it to be. What did you say again, Kassan?
We shall name it Egbert.
No, not Egbert.
Oh, Ed boy. Many
Oh,
doors,
Edwin.
yes.
I like Edwin.
Too many for stupid Ed boy like you to understand.
Oh gosh.
Many tendrils in my brain, egg boy.
Ralph definitely would have tendrils in his brain. Don't worry about that.
No.
It's because there is a trigger there, so that when you walked close to the mimic,
Oh,
it would
that's
put you.
I see. I don't believe you, but whatever.
Okay. All right. So now that you're in,
Don't you go deleting those? I see that.
we don't need them anymore. Okay. No, so you do see a variety of trinkets in the room. Corda has managed to stave off her avarice. I'm curious if anybody else is interested in picking anything up.
So, do you recognize any of these?
Well, and Kassan is. Can I roll like Arcana
This
or
will
something
be-
to see what I know?
This will be religion. If
All
we're
right.
specifically
Are
looking
most
at
of
the
these dark
goblets.
magic?
Yes.
Oh no, I wanted to look at the
Okay.
goblets.
I'm waiting for the day that like we ask to look at something infernal. He's like, no, fuck off.
Wait, so is there any writing on the goblets?
The goblets themselves do not have writing on them. No, they do each individually show a very realistic face. Most of them in a expression of deep grief and or pain. Kassan, with your religion check, you do not recognize these goblets.
Kassan's gonna look over the goblets. How many coins do we have?
10.
Oh, and there's more. There's less than 10 goblets.
Yes.
Okay, that scraps his theory. He was thinking you put a coin in the goblet and the person comes back.
I mean, I like
Kind
it.
of like the face stealers.
I mean, that would be nice. That would be really, really nice.
Well, I'm afraid that I don't know any of these things. And I suppose we can ask Bonnie, but not heard from her for a while. She may be resting.
Didn't she, like... Didn't something happen in the library to her?
She got really anxious about Kisson talking to that other hag, and she kind of like scuttled down behind him even further to hide.
Mm-hmm.
The other hag saw her, so it didn't work. But I don't think the other hag did anything to Bonnie directly. I think Bonnie just got really nervous and tried hiding.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Bonnie's been very quiet since, but yeah. You can still feel her presence on your back, but she's been very, very quiet.
I feel that she is embarrassed.
Embarrassed about what?
And after he says that out loud, he pauses for a second. Damn, I thought that would coax her out.
You just feel nails dig into your back.
There we go.
There we go.
My only concern is the fact that this lot, they're dealing in devils, so what does that mean for these? None of these stuff can be good. I mean, we didn't even get a chance to check out that crown on Corda's head.
Which you're very protective of, so.
I fucking
I don't want the crown.
So I'll say from within here, you can see that this door had a lock on the inside that can be opened, so it couldn't be opened from the outside. You also see another door over here, which presumably leads into the Queen's quarters.
That's right. That was the one that the devil was very protective of.
Yes.
It's the Queen's quarters.
Might I recommend that we take a moment to recuperate before assaulting a queen?
Can I take a nap?
You might want to rephrase that.
Now.
As soon as you say that, he's like, fuck, yes.
Okay, you may take a short rest.
Okay, dude.
I don't know how much... Well, I guess I'm missing 3 points of HP, so, might be helpful.
A wee honk schnoo.
A wee honk schnoo.
With that, I have my my wild shapes back, thank goodness.
Unfortunately,
It's been a while since we've seen you transform anything.
Yeah, you spent all your wild shapes down in the sewers.
Oh, yeah.
as we're resting, I didn't change my post, so can I call out that I see this door open?
I am just literally just opening them for so that we are aware of which doors we've got
Just
access.
show-
Oh, okay.
Can
Okay.
open them.
You're scaring me, D. I don't like the fact that you hit those rolls.
I always thought the barbarians were short rest characters, but I didn't even realize that rages were charged only on long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Still got plenty of raging though. Still fucking fuming.
I'm fucking fuming.
All right. So after your long rest, you you are able to move around freely again. So what would you like to do?
I mean, I guess if we're ready to breach the Queen's quarters.
Sigurd is gonna stand guard, kind of just be standing here, just all right.
I love how big Sigurd looks compared to the other The other.
You know, if he weighs at least 1,000 pounds, damn.
Like, as much as I, as a player, want to check out all these items in here, I feel like Enna would be way too scared to try them, knowing what the hell she's getting into.
I mean,
And
I'm just
Corda
so
not
glad
being-
that Corda went directly for the crown of
The
avarice.
crown.
Had Corda not been told no by Enna, everything else would be inside her pockets right now.
I mean, if you had went for anything else first, you might have actually succeeded as well.
I know, yeah. I might have actually not had a fucking goopy brain inside my fucking head. Anyway, I'm going in the door.
All
Oh,
right.
it's empty.
Huh?
Corda immediately falls through a trapdoor.
Oh shit, there was another door in there.
Yeah,
Another door! Another door! It's killer queens.
Yeah, this
Queens?
one,
Killer clowns, not killer queens.
This one seems pretty empty.
I
There's
don't-
like a
All right. So, entering the room, you find that it is rather regal, much like the rest of the castle, but this room has had a finer attention to detail. There is a very special robe up on a mannequin that is likely too big even for Corda or Sigurd.
She's a big woman.
Yeah, it's just Lady Demetresque.
Bruh, that's the game. That's it.
Oh,
So, can I get a perception check while you're in here?
Yes, you may.
My eyes see all.
I want to hear Sigurd say that.
No, literally, Sigurd looks at where, like, sees Anna looking at the dress, and he's like, okay, I can do this real quick. Goes to the corner, and his eyes start to just pop out. He's like, I see all, and then and then it comes back to normal, and it's like, okay, no one saw anything? Cool.
I just love that, like bulging eyes thing. Okay, right. So, everybody got a really good perception check there. So, what you notice, especially I'll say Sigurd, considering your current position, is you see a key ring over there, with a lot of keys on it. It appears you might have found the keys for all of the doors in the castle. The rest
Yoink.
of you are able to see that this rather big dress has the symbol of the Queen's chess piece on it, and on the table you find a diary written entirely in Infernal. When Sigurd or Kassan takes a look at it, I will need a wisdom save.
All right. I think Hassan would kind of take the lead on this. So,
Wait, do we need a wisdom save for everyone?
No, just for whomever read it. So that would have been Kassan in this
that
case.
doesn't affect me because I don't know how to read.
Okay, so Kassan, unfortunately, your 14 is a fail in this instance. So, while looking down at the page, the pages of the open book, the words and letters and symbols begin to reorder themselves, completely jumbling up any kind of coherent message before you get to read it. But it reorders into a new message. that just says, and let me just grab this real quick. It says, Serafina sees you.
Uh-oh.
And Kassan is going to go like, so when these letters rearranged, did that seem like the actual letters on the pages were rearranging, or did it feel like a mental effect to him? Or can he not tell?
I'll say that you can't tell, but what I will say is that Corda, with her eyes on the page, didn't see anything shift.
Anything weird, Kassan, over here? I found keys.
I think that this book is magically protected. But fortunately, so am I.
What did it
And
say?
Kassan is going to go ahead and use Starry Form of the Dragon,
Ooh,
his winter form, which is going to consume a Starry Form use, so that he rolls a 10 minimum on all intelligence checks, wisdom checks, constitution saving throws. Wait, no, that doesn't count for wisdom saving throws, does it? No, it's just a check. Never mind.
You can undo that if you want.
Yep. So, never mind. Kassan is not doing that. He just
Kassan,
says,
what did the book say?
looks magically protected. Sigurd, can you make out what it says?
Sigurd,
I'm gonna
you can
try
make
and
me
read
a
the
wisdom
book.
save as well.
Awesome. Wisdom save.
I love how everyone's just crowding around the book.
Ooh, book.
Does it also say that she sees us? Please?
The book says gross.
The worst thing she can say is no. Gross.
Sigurd just looks at Kassan and he just goes like with a tear in one of his eyes. Sigurd just goes, "What did the book tell you?"
Serafina sees me. And Kassan casts
I see.
Firebolt into the book.
Don't cast the fire into the book. You'll burn it.
That's the ideal. I don't like to be seen.
I don't think the book is what's seeing us. I feel like there's some cameras, something else in here, some magical scrying orb or something. But apparently,
You're right.
Serafina very much does not like me.
Well,
Yeah.
I've got a better idea. And Kassan is going to go ahead and cast origami on the book.
Origami?
Call me.
Interesting.
forgot
Okay,
the
so
origami.
a single page from the book will tear out and turn into a ship of your choice.
What the fuck?
It is going to go ahead and turn into a little flower.
Awesome. Okay. And it
Actually, no,
is.
sorry, the dog. The dog is good.
Okay, cool. So you get a doggo.
He's got a little dog in his pocket. The dog will tell us if we're being attacked. If we're being attacked by anybody with malicious intent.
Yes, yeah. So if anybody is hostile, so basically, in a way, you would be able to tell if an archbishop is gonna be aggressive towards you.
Yeah, backstabbing you.
Mm-hmm.
All right. With that, Anna,
Yeah.
like what you see in the mirror.
I mean, Anna's kind of just trying to see what the past. I would assume we've only been at this for like maybe a week or so.
Enna's trying to do the thing that Sigurd was doing.
Eyes are
doing?
starting to like pop out.
Oh, yeah, no. She's just kind of trying to, I guess, ground herself a little bit more.
Okay.
'Cause this is like the
Hands.
first time she's really had access to a mirror.
Sure. Yeah, you've got your hands on the vanity. Your head down your hood, kind of like covering your face, and as you look up into the mirror, you can see your face, ragged and tired. Your hair matted and gross. You haven't looked after yourself. You haven't bathed in weeks. You realize that you do not look like the Enna that you know. And as you look into the mirror, you swear for just a moment your reflection was not looking back at you, but looking over at the others. When you gather yourself, you realize that no, it is looking back at you. It must have been a trick of the mind.
She's gonna kill us.
Yeah, she turns around to look at you, like you all just see like this really raggedy Anna.
I look over at Anna. Like, oh, hey, Anna, what's up?
Are you
She
okay,
looks-
Anna?
She looks over. She looks at us and points at us, just like red drum, kill.
Sigurd is just gonna look up and into the ceiling and be like, Seraphina!
Oh, did you actually shout that? Interesting. Okay.
I didn't shout it like super loud. I more so said it. So it's like I wasn't shouting super loud.
No,
so it's
you
like
can't
anyone
back,
would
you
hear
can't
me.
back walk this.
I'm not
now.
backing down. I am
You shouted
calling
that
out.
shit.
No, I am calling out. I'm not shouting it.
That's the same thing.
Okay.
No, it's not. It's how you pronunciate, or not pronunciate. It's how much you project. Sorry, it's how much
I'm
you
fucking
project.
with you, by the way.
Oh,
The door
the
swings
autism
open.
does not
Oops.
help.
Uh-oh.
The door very, very slowly, with a creak, swings open. And from your current position, you can see another door that you're aware from before was locked. Also, swing
I have a
open.
question.
Yeah.
I have a quick question. Can I use divine sense to see if I see
Bring it
ghost
open
or something?
so I can have a look at it there.
I can? Absolutely.
Detect good and evil, celestial.
A ghost would count as undead, right?
Yeah, ghost would count as undead. Sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, celestial fiend or undead. Let me double check some stuff, and I will let
Take
you
your
know.
time.
Oh gosh, Hallow is so good. There was a apparently the new cleric basically gets limited wish as their new channel, like their new what is it called? Invoke the Divine or whatever it's called.
This is not
And,
divine intervention.
Yeah, that's the one. Their new divine intervention is basically limited wish. And people are like, so Hallow is supposed to take like a day to set up on purpose because it's broken. Doing so as an action is insane. Just, hello, Faye. You all die today. You're all now vulnerable to piercing damage. Ready? Aim, fire.
Yeah.
Okay. You. I will say that you detect a sort of wibbly wobbly effect up in the corner of the room. But you can't see, you can't like get a clear image of it. You just get like an aura coming from that direction. What I will say is that you do see a very obvious aura coming from the top of Corda's head and from the room that you just exited.
Hey, Corda.
Huh?
It just turns her head really
I just
slowly
put a hand,
180 degrees.
I put a hand on Corda's shoulder, and I just go, "Hey, how you feeling there?"
What?
Itchy scalp.
What do you mean? Is a cunt coming through that door? Is there not? I'm all right.
I don't.
But there's a cunt coming through
I
that door.
I don't want to alarm you, but you kind of have a demon attached to your head.
Got a demon holding up my fucking shoulder right now as well.
What? Oh god. Sigurd immediately like takes his hand off and he's like, you know what? And Sigurd's gonna real quick after saying that to Corda, he's just gonna run like to where the doorway is. He's gonna kind of look around. Is there anything in specific that's glowing?
Oh, everything.
Every single little thing, like even the heads on the wall.
Yeah. Although the heads, you can see that it is very specifically a single eyeball in each of them.
Sigurd's gonna close the door and walk back here, and he goes, well, Enna. I'm gonna push over to Enna. I'm gonna like pull Enna to the corner.
Yeah, you put your hand on Anna's shoulder, and her head also snaps round. This is like you just see her like her face as she like.
Sorry.
Everyone possessed by a devil.
Got in my own head a little bit. Sorry. What's wrong, Sigurd?
We have quite two issues. One, Seraphina can see us and knows that we're looking for her and open the door over there, so we should probably get going before we anger her any more than we already have. Also, two, there's a devil or demon or something on Corda's head. I tried to tell her about it, but she didn't seem interested.
Oh,
I
fucking knew it.
I don't know what to do. I just when I said that, she said that a devil was touching her shoulder, and of course I was touching her shoulder, so I stopped touching her shoulder before she hit me with the anchor. Because no, thank you. But either way, we should probably get going. And Sigurd, after saying that, is going to like kind of rush over to Kassan and just be like, "Well, Kassan, you wanted to meet Seraphina, right? Yeah,
Indeed.
Let's go. I know the way." And he starts running. He's like, "Let's go. Come on."
He's got such a way with words, doesn't he?
I take it Kassan's unaware of the
crown
the
situation.
stuff that was going on. Yeah.
I know exactly what spell this is.
I don't.
It's Arcane Eye.
I don't know what that means.
So before Enna leaves, she just kind of takes one last look in the mirror to steel herself, and then joins the rest of them.
Your reflection wasn't there this time.
As Sigurd sees the guard, Sigurd actually backs up and he's like, by the way, there's also a devil in Corda's head, so be careful about that. Also, there's a guard over there, and you're higher ranked than I am, so technically you should go first.
Sigurd's having like a proper meltdown.
He's so he's sweating.
He's freaking out. He's tweaking.
He's really tweaking.
Immediately like collects himself and like fixes his robe, and he's just like, okay, soldier, good, okay, forward.
Yeah, Corda, I'll walk out. I'm walking out.
All right.
Oh, that's right. Enna also is an archbishop now.
Yeah, somehow.
Well, you got the cloak.
I'm a knight, I think. Am I? Yes.
Yeah, you're a knight.
Okay. But the only place we haven't been now is the big double doors, which I think we should probably go that.
What happens, by the way, as we're following what happened when like Seraphina's name was called? Does the double doors like open up for us?
The double
or-
doors do not open up, but you do have a lot of keys.
I do actually. And so Sigurd, following the Archbishop, it's just gonna be like he's gonna like slowly walk over to the door, hoping that they're like, well, the Archbishops are telling him to, and then I'm gonna try and find the right key for the door.
I'm gonna flank the other side where Kassan is standing, just to show like, hey, there's two archbishops here, so we know what we're doing.
Sure. The one of the guards turns around and he says, "Flashkin," and the
Pardon
other
you.
guard, the other guard, just says,
Jonathan, don't.
"The archbishops," and he says, "Sorry." And you get through your keys, find the
Yep.
door, and you may go upstairs.
I need like 2 minutes.
One,
Run,
two,
grab something.
3,
Oh god.
4, 5. Your time is running out, Wisp.
That's no.
Your time has come.
Alright, so heading up the stairs, it splits off in two directions, but you can tell that they both arrive at the same floor, so.
I'll go this way. Oh dears. As Kassan like starts walking over, he's like, nope. Guys, there's an entire damned infernal chessboard of people up there.
Wait. Didn't fall down the stairs. I'm sorry.
Kassan is gonna like rummage through his herbalism kit.
It's a good thing I don't know how to play chess.
Pull out any seeds that he has, and like just gets them ready because he has an idea.
What did I
Interesting.
miss?
There's an entire chessboard of people. Kassan's words.
It's a good thing I play chess. Sigurd's just gonna kind of peek his little head. He's like, oh, okay. There's a bunch of guys over there. And then he's gonna come over here to the side that he sees his friend on. He looks up. He's like, oh. Oh, you can see much more from this side. I see.
Might I recommend that we approach in sync?
Do you want to approach in sync from two different sides, or do you want a specific side?
Well, if they're going to throw fireballs at us, being separate would be ideal. If
Okay.
they are going to shoot us with arrows, being together would be ideal. I presume fireballs. Let's split
Okay.
into two teams.
Okay. I'll follow Enna this way, so we have a caster and a melee on both sides.
Alright. And then right before we start ascending, I will go ahead and hit up a... Oh, I meant to do that second level. Whoops. A second level casting of Bless. That way all four of us can benefit from it.
And I will just look at Enna real quick and just say, Enna, stick behind me.
Hello, boss?
Well, technically you're the boss, but I'm your bodyguard.
Alright, here we go, boys!
Jenkins!
Doesn't even say a word. He just walks forward.
Thumbs up,
almost
let's do
robotic.
this.
Just like, okay.
Yeah, let's maybe it would be
Like,
fine if we
walks
just
down.
like walk past.
Alright. Corda, as you take a step too close to the statue,
Oh.
it turns, draws its sword, and you see all of the other statues turn and draw their swords. They aren't attacking, they're just looking at you and have their swords drawn. These things are massive.
Does anyone on the board say anything?
So everyone on the board is stood very, very, very still, reminiscent of the bearded devils you saw downstairs. But could I get a perception check, please?
Yay,
Yes,
perception.
sir.
Nope, not performance. Perception. Blank.
Kassan,
I got an 11.
I rolled in the 11.
So Kassan and Enna, you both see that every single one of these so-called chess pieces on the board have completely clouded over eyes. They stand perfectly still. Only the slightest movement of like breathing, but other than that.
I think I understand what's going on.
Is it a chess game?
Living
I-
chess pieces.
I think so too, Kassan.
Right, I'm gonna walk past this statue with the ready action of, if this thing swings at me, I'm going to swing my anchor in retaliation in an attempt to parry it.
Okay.
Oh, damn it. I didn't take plant growth as a spell today. Never mind. I stashed away the seeds in my pocket.
I'm
Okay,
gonna...
stop there, Corda.
Oh.
Okay, so you wanted to parry it. So what we're going to do is double check that parrying works.
Like 30 feet.
Because it is a parry D&D 5e. It's a feat,
I don't
isn't
think
it?
there's an official rule for parrying outside of the Battlemaster maneuver,
Yeah.
but
We could just
it makes
reflavor it as a
sense.
dodge action.
Oh, dodge is
Yeah,
good.
that makes sense.
D&D 5e dodge.
The creature has to attack with disadvantage.
Perfect. Okay, doke. So, first attack, not 20. Oh wait, that wasn't a disadvantage. My bad. Normal. Second with 20.
What?
No way. Screenshot that. I want to
see
see that.
Wait, did I get 2 nat 20s against me?
Yeah. Well, it was meant to be disadvantage, so I had to roll a second one to make it disadvantage.
What the fuck?
Um,
What the fuck? Is this allowed? What the fuck?
All right, and then the second one, I'm just going to do this one at normal, because it's not disadvantage for the second attack, and that's not a nat 20. So that's going to be 2 attacks against Corda here.
The first one being a critical hit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So
I'm fine.
that is going to be. Wait, that's not correct. Hold on. It's the wrong dice.
That's the wrong dice.
Corda, I think it's about time to meet God.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him back down to hell with me.
Okay, there it is. So.
Oh, I accidentally rolled 2d6. I was meant to roll 2d12.
All right.
Oh fuck, he meant to roll d12.
Okay. So that's one, and then the second one is
Lois, I'm scared.
Okay, this is gonna sting. This is gonna sting. Okay. $50 plus.
What?
So that's gonna be 67.
Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I'm dropped. Not dead immediately, but just.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
I mean, the good news is
Uh,
it's separating into 2 instances of damage, and the first one was the crit. So even if you was double your max hit points, you'd probably survive.
Yeah, I am unconscious at the moment.
Okay.
And with that,
right.
Kassan run
the
up to her.
statues go back to a idle position there. Kassan, as you approach, you see the statues again begin to shift their collective attention towards you.
Kassan is going to.
I have rope.
Kassan's going to go ahead and. He realizes Corda has at least a little bit of time before she falls. So he's going to first enter healer mode, which is a. Gosh, where is it? Nope. Starry Form Chalice or his fall mode.
Mm-hmm.
And that will add an extra 1d8 plus 4 to all of his healing. And he's going to go ahead and cast Healing Word on Corda the next turn. These both take bonus actions.
Okay.
But from a distance, he's going to go ahead, and this is 1 second.
I'm gonna interject the second that Corda gets healed. I'm just gonna like kind of call out to Corda. I'm like, Corda, stay down.
20 HP to Corda.
Don't move. Stay down.
20.
All
20.
right. Nice. Corda, you are alive again. Prone, but
Prone.
alive.
Yeah, she just coughs blood in like a splatter in front of her.
All right. What's the plan here?
Okay, Corda, I'm gonna toss you some rope. All you need to do is hold on to the rope.
Wait, Sigurd, I could do you one better.
I was about to say mage hand. I hand an end of the rope to the mage hand.
And I'm just going to direct it to sit right in front of Corda so that she could just kind of cradle it while holding onto it.
Okay.
Grab the rope.
Oh, it moved me back in front of the statue again. That's a fabulous idea. She grabs the rope.
Don't think if you're the one to move, you'll, I suppose, anger it.
With my 20 strength, do I still need to roll to pull Corda?
No,
Or
you
does it
can
just
you
take a
can
while?
you can pull Corda.
I also
What I'll
19.
say is, Corda, you can see, you can feel the shifting of this big stone set of armor next to you. Can I get either a stealth check to just remain as like dead weight as possible, or another idea that you have?
I could. I'm prone at the moment. But I could maybe rage and try and smash a piece off of it.
You could.
I would not recommend that, but you could certainly try.
I feel like I'd have a better chance of it with my strength.
I mean, raging, I think, is a good idea. The idea I don't think is good is attacking the statue.
Well, raging, I get resistance to its attack. So actually,
Right.
yeah. And it dealt so much damage to me because it was a crit. So I think actually, even if it does get a shot on me, I'll probably still be okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to, the moment I feel the sort of like
Rumble,
shifting of the
yeah.
stone, the rumble of the stone, I'm gonna describe it as if I'm in initiative. So I'm just gonna describe my actions basically.
Sure.
I'm spending 20 of my 40 movement speed to stand up and get out of prone.
What?
Then I'm going to activate my rage, get real pissed off. I don't like dying. So Corda grows up to be taller. And then as she's getting up, she takes a huge swing up against the sword-wielding arm of this statue.
Okie doke. You may roll your attack.
Attack, okay. Reckless attack as well, so advantage.
That is a hit.
19. 2d6 plus 7. 16 blunt damage, and I'm going to do my second attack.
That's a hit.
26. 2d6 plus 7.
Okay.
That is
30.
a total of 31 bludgeoning damage against the statue's arm that is holding the blades.
Okie
You see,
doke.
like, it is pure, just unfiltered anger as she is grown huge and slam against that arm.
All right. So you successfully shatter the arm of the statue. It collapses to the ground, basically shattering only at its joint, leaving a fully intact arm and sword still on the ground.
On the ground.
Yeah. The statue, still holding a shield, prepares to go in for a slam attack. You may still use movement should you want to.
Order, over here.
Hey boy!
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've got booze for you. I've got booze.
Alright, 20 feet over here. Boom, boom.
All right.
Do an opportunity attack. I fucking dare you now.
It does not because you moved the direction you were supposed to.
Okay, I'm gonna smash it now.
Okay.
Wait, Kassan's gonna heal you first. Alrighty?
Okay.
Are you doing already on spell slots? Because I still have those supreme potions of healing.
Those are still
Uh,
normal.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, Kassan's, that's a good point. Kassan will go ahead and let you use a potion instead.
Is that 2 attacks successful?
Those 2 attacks are successful.
Okay. There's your damage for fucking up.
Okay. All right. That is 32.
31.
31. Yep. There you go. Okay.
Yeah, Corda, you might want to drink a potion, and I'm gonna hand off one of my potions to Corda. I've got
Yeah,
a potion of healing normal here.
She grabs that pot, guzzles the entire thing down, and smashes it on the floor.
Okay, so you are going to heal
9 damage.
9 hit points.
29 hit points.
Yeah, you're at 29 now.
Now, she's ready to pounce at that other statue. Does anybody want to do anything to stop her?
Let's
so
just-
before that,
that
the
done?
statue moves over towards you, uses its shield to shield bash you, and basically just push you backwards away from the area. It fails in its attempt, dealing no damage and not pushing you back very far, but let's say it's like a foot back, and it then returns back to its space.
Corda, I don't mean to sound unimpressed, because I am very, very impressed. How do I say this nicely? I think it's kind of hard to kill a statue.
Aye.
No, all you need to do is apply the basics of erosion. Frost, then heat, then frost, then heat. The sun just shooting fire and ice repeatedly at it.
Or perhaps we could just try to go across the chessboard.
I like how Enna
Yes,
and Sigurd are
become
both like,
living chess pieces for them to play with.
It's a great idea. And then she's gonna. I want to pick up the statue and throw it.
Okay.
Corda's doing everything in her power to not step on that chessboard.
Okay, Corda, you
I
can
mean-
roll me strength.
this is what happens when you give people
Trying
options.
with advantage because raging.
Yeah.
Oh, that 20.
Well, here we
Nat
go.
20. Okay,
Right.
you have.
Now the question: do I want to throw this at the people on the chessboard, or do I want to throw it at the other statue? Oh, I'm fighting my demon inside me. There are two wolves.
Both
There
of
is
them
no
violent.
Both of them violence. I want to throw it at the people on the chessboard, but I know that you guys probably wouldn't want me to do that.
No, go ahead. I don't.
I'm throwing it at the people.
Okay,
I'm
pick a person.
I am picking up this statue and I'm picking
What are
it
you
up,
aiming
throwing
for?
it at the guy that looks most important.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
You hear bowling, you hear like bowling pin sound effects.
Oda, I think those might be innocent people dressed up.
Oh,
their
that
will.
would be the cruelest thing ever if that was Enna's father.
Good idea.
That would be the
that-
cruelest thing.
Statue's been thrown.
All
Why
right.
would you give D that idea?
What?
I mean, it was already my idea.
Words, man.
We do have the Tome of True Resurrection if we need it.
What? When did we get that?
Like A0.
Oh, that's why I don't remember.
Wow, the note taker doesn't remember? Wow.
I only write down the funny stuff. I don't remember that ever specifically coming up.
I hate this guy. He's still alive. Fuck this statue.
I'm
Son
trying
is
to tell you.
shooting
There's no...
Firebolt after firebolt and Ray of Frost after Ray of Frost at this guy.
I'm clobbering this
Just saying.
statue until it's nothing but fucking
It is
dust.
all on team erosion.
Okay.
Oh, Corda's gonna try and throw it again.
I'm clobbering this statue.
Okay.
This is anchor. Bang, 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 bang.
Sigurd is just gonna go over to Enna and see, like, so which piece do you think is which?
Before that, so that's a 16 and an 18. Does the 18 hit?
What?
Corda, does 18 hit?
Yeah.
16?
No. Yeah, both of them hit.
Okay.
Does a natural 20 hit? Does it hit again?
Oh, that
Yeah.
was the wrong
It's
one.
gonna piss me off.
It's like a reverse chessboard. Is there even enough spaces? No. No, there's not.
Dragon chess. Right.
Yeah, it
Okay.
is dragon chess. It's not normal chess.
Okay. So Corda, that is going to be 42 damage. That is
So-
bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, so that's halved to 21.
21 damage.
Okay, I have AHB. That's alright. I hate this man so much. I'm dealing my damage.
Okay.
22 bludgeoning
Oh my god.
overall.
Okay. All right. And
I'm like crumbling away at this statue bit by bit.
you are.
Just
I'm
reminds
amazed.
me of
I'm
my, like,
amazed that my
second
previous attacks did not
thing.
smash the arm.
Oda, pick up the statue and throw it at another statue.
Good idea.
You'll have to roll me
So that is
strength
like
again.
totally team stupid ideas.
Oh, I need a drink.
Would you like
Beat the
some
statue
drink?
with another statue. It's the only way.
I have some. I don't have alcohol, but I do.
Oh,
Would you
it's
like a
because
cocktail?
it's checkmate, you know, like chess. I'm gonna throw the statue at another statue.
Anna, would you like an orange?
That's 23.
Okay, you
No,
successfully
why
threw
not?
the
Let's wait
statue.
for her to tire
this
herself
one.
out.
I'm gonna subtract 1 orange, and I'm just gonna hand it to Anna. Just like that. We know what's good. We know what's happening. I still have 29 oranges.
All right. Okay.
You think if I were to offer her
it
some
collides
stuff?
into that statue, damaging
mad
both
now.
of them.
What again?
I give up. I give up.
Well, that's all I got.
In that case, Kassan's gonna go ahead and do his thing, which is going to be a big ol' moonbeam.
What?
Okay.
Why are we trying to kill the statue?
Moonbeam on a rock. Listen, I get erosion on a rock, but moonbeam?
Moonbeam?
Okay. We have it.
My stupid is
Third
infected.
level moonbeam.
Okay. Right, con save.
Need a con save from the statue.
That one up. So that is.
Funny to me.
Does Rock even have a con save?
It has a con of 24.
That is 18.
It's a Rock.
18
Yeah,
succeeds, it'll take half damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
12 radiant
Oh.
damage.
Okie doke. It is at this stage, crumbleed, i.e., bloodied but rock.
I'm
Rumbleed.
so mad.
Gaston is just going to spend his movement
My ass off.
to scoot away from it. You got this, Corda. I believe in you, champ.
just gotta
Corda,
keep
if you
going.
calm down, they'll give you some mead.
Don't calm down. You've got this. It has to break eventually.
20.
20! 12.
It's another dirty 20.
This is- Oh no, this is insane.
While that's happening, could I take a look at the chessboard and just observe these chess pieces?
Yes, you may.
Well, we're missing one now.
Yeah, we're missing a bishop.
You can roll. Oh, you did roll damage. Good. And then he's just gonna roll his damage.
Can I also look at that
That's
chessboard
18.
and try and figure out what's going on?
Half
down.
that is 9.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm sorry. I was just not expecting you to do this.
I'm honestly like D. I'm surprised you weren't expecting it. To be honest, I'm not surprised that Corda's doing it. I'm surprised you weren't expecting Corda to do it.
Alright,
Alright,
so does that mean
you're
Corda
gonna
goes back to
keep
normal
doing
size?
Yeah.
If she conks out, I think so.
Yes.
Alright.
Corda,
well,
you're getting another healing word. Moment. At second level. Get back at him, champ. You got this.
No, it's fine. Kassan, no. I'm gonna throw an orange. I'm gonna throw an orange at Kassan's face right now. I have so many oranges. I could bury someone in oranges.
Alright.
I'm gonna let you in right now. I put 113 damage in on this motherfucker. I counted that shit right now. The first 2 damage that I did was enough to take out a sword arm, and this cunt's still kicking about with a shield and 2 legs. I call bullshit on this.
To be fair with you, I don't think you can shot call after you land hits.
Yeah, that
I'm
was,
gonna mage hand a thing of white bell mead in front of Corda as she gets up.
I feel like that guy, you know that picture of the guy digging in the tunnel and he's like stopping right before diamonds? I feel like I'm stopping right before it's about to explode, you know?
I mean,
No,
yeah,
he just said it was bloodied after over 100 damage.
he did just say it was crumbly. Over 100 damage.
Yeah, I'm still keeping the moonbeam on him.
Oh, okay. Undo.
I mean, the moonbeam will slowly erode it. It'll just take,
Yeah, I need another
90
Constitution saving throw from it.
God
I give
damn
up.
it.
Just slink away in defeat.
Okay, so it's another success on the moonbeam. So that's 8 damage.
So Corda, you have a bottle of White Bill mead in front of you now.
alcohol.
The drink.
So, big question about this.
Yep.
How is the creature responding to my moonbeam?
The creature is not. No.
It's a rock. It's a fucking rock.
In that case, moonbeam lasts for
He just
it lasts for 1 minute. I'm just gonna roll damage 8 times if that's okay,
Yeah, sure.
and deal all that damage to it.
Sure.
If it dies, if we'll just sit here for a whole minute and just watch the moonbeam slowly erode it and see if it dies.
Oh my god!
All right.
So that's the entirety of my moonbeam on it,
Okay.
as it doesn't respond.
And then I'll do this.
You're gonna have to do like 8 con saves.
I'll just
okay?
I'll do 2, and one's a fail and one's a success. So I'll take
Half
3/4 of your damage.
3/4.
Okay.
So 133 multiplied by 0.75. 99. Yes, it you killed the rock.
The statue falls.
Yes, it
All right.
you rode through it
So-
and it crumbles to the ground.
So they don't respond to ranged attacks, which means I was right. Just spam ranged attacks until they're destroyed. And Kassan just starts shooting firebolts one
As
after
he-
another.
As he
these
goes,
statues.
as he goes to shoot another, I'm gonna take that orange and shove it in Kassan's mouth. Just gonna be like, Kassan,
Oh,
stop casting spells. for 2 seconds. Stop it.
So yeah,
So I don't mind, right? If you want to, if as a group we want to say that you just gonna sit here for an hour and just spam cantrips
I mean,
at these things, we can skip the room, or you can.
We could do that. I just wanted to examine. Can I at least examine the chessboard?
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And by now, Bless is gone.
It's gone.
Yeah. Kassan's like, it's safer to examine the chessboard if I've killed the statues.
Okay, Kassan, you go stand over there, shoot the statue. Anna and I will examine the board.
Okay.
Right.
And that's exactly what he's gonna do.
So obviously, those one in the backs are pawns.
But why are the pawns in the back line?
I think this just might be the way we need to get across. If I take a guess based on this fellow's movement when we saw him downstairs, that's a rook. And I think these guys might be knights.
And looking at
Ooh,
their
that's terrible.
clothing, you've got that correct.
Okay,
Okay.
I have that correct. So I have a bishop. Kassan has a bishop. What do Corda and Sigurd have?
You
I'm a
both
knight.
have knights.
Okay. So it's going to be simpler for me and Kassan to get across.
Hmm.
It's going to be more difficult for you two to get across.
Okay, it
though.
is just normal chess. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I can do it.
Because it's going to be easy for me and Kassan to get across. All we have to do is just move diagonal. All we have to do is step on, move diagonal here, diagonally here, and we're out.
Oh yeah, because you're bishops.
Yeah, but you guys are going to be a little more difficult because you're going to have to dance around while making sure you're not in line with this guy or
Well,
in a diagonal from these guys.
Not to ruin your plan, and I'm honestly curious to what he had ahead of mind before I fucking say this, because I don't want to give him any more ideas. But are the pieces going to react to your movements is the other problem.
Yes, they most
So-
certainly will. I guarantee you this is going to be turn based.
Is this guy a knight or
That's a
rook?
rook.
That's a rook. Okay.
Yeah,
Forgive me
rook,
for if
knights.
you want to call this metagaming, then just feel free to just erase this. But this is me making a map for myself to kind of keep track of things, of like where the no zones are, basically.
Well, you got the chess training manual from downstairs, so I think it's fair to be able to plan out your moves.
Okay, and then the guys with crossbows, are they knights?
They're knights, yes. So they'll move in L's.
Basically, they land on an opposite color
Yeah.
based on what they're on.
And I don't know if this will outright kill us or just reset us back to the start or what.
Okay.
It will
try
probably-
and ignore all the messy numbers that are up there, but that's basically all of the known squares.
As long as you don't end your space there. And I guarantee you they will move. They will move after we go. I guarantee this is going to be turn
Well,
based.
so because again, that's the issue. Because then again, essentially, we're playing chess against D.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Kassan is just doesn't want to play chess. Just
All right. Well, I will be more than happy to take the first step. Let's do this.
just wait. Okay.
Okay, that's you on the
Yep.
board, not a move.
That is on the board. That's not a move. So
All right. So is it my turn first or their turn first?
You can move first. Nobody else is moving.
All right. So I'll do there.
Okay.
that's what I was expecting.
Okay,
Yeah.
feel free to erase all of my things.
Okay, so if I take, I can't be captured. I hate to say this, but are you gonna do en passant?
Oh,
I literally haven't played chess since I was like
look at
11, so
passant.
I don't know
Okay.
any of this.
Even no. Technically, you're still fine, even with en passant, because you'd have to move again. To
Yeah,
do
that's the only reason why I was asking. Okay, so
yeah, so it still takes you-
I'll take.
All right.
How's
As
that
you arrive at the palm, you see as he lifts his dagger, plunges it slowly into his own chest, and collapses to the ground.
Well,
told you.
that's
There are innocent
Some-
people being mind controlled into being living chess pieces.
right.
That one is probably good old Geraldina. But no, Kassan's the crazy one for shooting firebolts at the statues until they break apart, and you see the statue like has barely any damage on it. Kassan's the crazy one.
Sigurd just looks over at Kassan, and Sigurd just goes, "Kassan, we're not calling you crazy. We're trying to do this quickly before Seraphina just shows up after all of our resources are gone, and we just die."
Okay.
Oh
so
no,
you
you're
move
not the one
there.
calling me crazy. It's Bonnie.
I'll move there.
Ah, yes, Bonnie, of course.
And you're free to step off now.
Okay. If I stay on here, can I help other people cross?
You cannot move backwards, but yes.
What do you mean I can't move backwards? This isn't checkers, it's chess.
Yeah, bishops can move backwards. Everyone but pawns can.
Oh, then yes, you can
Thank
move
God.
backwards.
Okay, so I'll stay there just in case I need to help aid someone else get across.
Sure. Okay.
Okay. So,
Son is going
Sigurd
to go
is-
ahead and like take off his robe and toss it over to you guys. If one of you wants to go and play bishop, go ahead. I think I've got this statue almost done. The statue is barely damaged.
Okay. Sigurd is gonna go ahead and just step on the board. He's like, just let him do it.
It is good to know that Kasson is not immune to the contagious stupid gene.
Yeah. And so I get to make a move, right, B?
Yep.
Okay. So, step 1.
1, 2, 1. Okay.
Your turn.
Dum, 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 dum.
I've been itching to play fucking actual chess against people. No one will play chess against me, though.
I don't play chess because I'm stupid.
I don't play chess because it's boring as hell, and I could be playing something epic like
Chess and
D&D.
D&D.
Like I could be playing something cool like D&D where we play chess.
Don't take the bait. Do not take the bait, Sigurd.
We're gonna run into a snag here in a second, though.
No, you're not.
I am.
You're not.
I'm gonna get forked.
If you stay there, I can cap.
That was not the fork that I was looking for. But I mean,
You're still there, so hold on, wait. If you forego
You
your
wanna
turn,
take-
I can take him, and that frees up at least one of them.
I mean, it doesn't
Help you exactly.
I mean, I'll just go here, and then you would go. Well, no, I mean you can go first if you want to take them. It doesn't matter. To me.
I think that actually works because pawn can't take, rook's still up there. Neither of the knights can take, so I think you're clear for that.
I'd
Yeah,
be safe, but I wouldn't.
yeah,
be
and then you
anyway.
take, and get out. If you move here, you can take and then get out. Okay, so yeah, go ahead, do that.
My process. All right, I'm gonna go here. And Steve's turn.
This is a really cool puzzle. I really like this.
Yep, that's the move I was looking for. I go behind.
Okay, and then since you're out next turn, I say we. At least what I'm doing is I'm chilling because I can just step off if I want to.
Honestly, I'm surprised Corda's not over there with Kasson trying to finish off the statue.
I think she's too busy drinking.
I'll be honest with you, it's because I was in a little bit of a huff.
Alright, so Corda, are you gonna play bishop or knight?
Corda's a knight at the moment, so I'll do knight.
Okay.
Right. So if I step on this, is it immediately do I immediately take a turn or?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't count as your turn to step onto it, but you.
Okay, so I can step here and then go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now you're a chess piece.
Okay, so I can step here and then take this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
And in doing so, we have.
Sorry, I went all quiet and huffy because I felt like I should have done something against that statue after dealing 100 damage. And then now that I'm seeing you guys doing the puzzle, I just feel like, damn, I feel like an idiot for not actually engaging with the puzzle my DM created.
I mean, you could have done it. Honestly, it's one of those things. Maybe I'm being a little bit self-conscious about it, but it's one of those things as a DM that it's like, if you really want your players to do a puzzle, you make it so that they have to do the puzzle. When he gave us the option of, hey, you can go through here, but it's really difficult and challenging, that just looks like a challenge to most people.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of taken as, and then I break off one of the arms, and then I do 100 damage with Kasson to the rest of the body, and it's still standing. And I'm I'm in a huff because I'm being stupid, and I'm not rewarded for being stupid.
I mean,
sorry.
the statue died.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I just feel dumb for not engaging with the puzzle. Anyway, it's the chess piece's turn.
Yes, it is. I just want to say that your guy that you took sets his glaive on the ground and just lowers himself onto it through his chest before collapsing to the ground.
I am amazed at his ability to balance a glaive on the floor.
Well, he's holding it.
You know how big glaives are? They're huge.
They're pretty big.
That looked like a bearded
guy.
devil, though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's like a big demon. Yeah.
Anyway,
His
turn.
Okay, that's bad news for me because he can take.
Yeah.
If Enna steps off, does that count as our turn, or is that just her stepping off?
If Anna steps off, she's out.
And I can't return.
We don't know yet.
I don't want to take that chance in case you guys need help, so I'm gonna chill. Yeah,
Oh.
I'm thinking I either go there or I move back up
No.
here.
Yeah, that's possible. Either of those are fine.
I think I'll just move there. That way I don't get taken.
Hmm.
Okay.
You're already taken.
Yeah, I was about to say any more taken than I already am.
Okie doke. What we'll do is either.
Joyride.
Dude, I really like this puzzle. This is really unique.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he made a mistake.
Did he? Yes.
So take.
Lean or puts the crossbow against his forehead.
How much damage would that do? Because we wouldn't really have a lot of travel time, would it?
It would-
Still the force of it.
It's kind of like a gunshot. I mean, the arrow wouldn't go through the head, but the arrow would definitely pierce the head.
We could ask the medical professional.
Yeah.
That's all.
Get a lot of.
Like it's not rock. Well, the maximum speed is the second it leaves the device.
Oh, so it's basically that is terminal velocity that's hitting you at.
Yeah.
Okay.
If it was rocket propelled, it would continue to speed up. But as it is, its maximum speed is the second it leaves the device. After that, air friction slows it down.
So it's safe to say that's a one shot.
Yeah.
That would travel
I
clean
mean, if
through
you
your
guys
skull.
are trying to do it, probably.
Yeah.
I think it's D. It's your turn.
Oh. Yep. Okay, now it's our turn. Do you mind if I take Corda?
That's
I'm gonna-
fine. Yeah.
I don't
I'm
see
gonna
anything wrong with that, yeah.
over to here.
Knights are funky.
Okay, so Corda needs to move now.
Yeah, I was thinking that the same thing. I think I might have to move again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's gonna take me if I go. Oh, wait, no, I can go this way. I can go over here.
That's also fine.
Yeah, because pawns can't cap behind, so that works.
And then this takes me right to the exit.
Yeah, and I also just realized something though. Look at these singe marks.
Yeah.
There's 4 of them and there's 4 of us, so we might need to position ourselves in those spots.
Given that there's singe marks on the floor, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Corda on this one.
Did he move? Oh, yep, there he is.
Nope, there he is. Okay, so now D, if I were to move like a knight off the board, is that okay or no?
You're allowed, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk off then. Like
Okay.
L. So I'm off.
You are off
And
the
then
board.
is it still their turn or is it now?
That is
your
your
turn.
turn over.
I just realized Kassan might want to get over here before all these pawns turn into queens.
Misty step.
Kassan is going to go ahead and wait, turn into queens.
Pawns when they reach the other side of the board turn into queen.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, they turn into any piece they want, but most of the time you want to pick queen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kassan's gonna run over here. After like spamming all this stuff, and
Honestly, I'm surprised you didn't just Misty step past the fucking thing.
He already used it.
I can do it again. Let's see.
It's short rest. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I have the spell. I believe I have the spell innately known. Let me check. I might not actually.
You'd have to get
I think you
pretty
have it
close.
as a hag
though.
thing, yeah.
I think I'm low on magic is the issue. So I put back on my bishop cloaks. And I'm going to go ahead and enter the board here.
Yeah, to be fair, getting from the one side of the board to the other as a bishop with only a single knight and pawns to go up again, that's going to be pretty easy.
2 moves.
Here.
Okay. Yeah,
And then it's
now
the-
it's D's
it's
turn.
The Rankin
Your turn, Pete.
Vale's turn.
Hmm.
Sigurd's
Yeah,
just kind of
done.
looking back.
Which dog shit move shall I take now?
Yeah.
I mean,
He's
Corda.
just like, I
Yeah,
don't
Corda. If
really
you just want to take,
Well,
You
I mean,
can-
Kassan
yeah,
can
Kassan
take
said-
Kassan
Kassan or
army.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Kassan says, wait, let me try something. And he charges at this guy and tries to push him off of the board.
Oh, interesting.
Very interesting. Okay. All right. Roll me strength. I'll give you advantage.
Okay.
Someone
I don't have
start-
proficiency in athletics, so this is as good as it gets.
6.
Very bad.
Okay. You push, and he is steadfast. He does not budge.
I guess in the doing so, I do take him, though.
Oh yes, true.
He does.
Yeah, he did.
He
Just
did.
move
Dying.
this. Just
After that, I'm
Sid.
gonna go ahead and pick up the body, and when I leave the board, take it with me.
Sure thing. I'm just moving you back there. Right. And then now it's just a bunch of pawns moving forward. So
all right.
Do we
If-
now? Here's the question: do we want to like secure it by just slowly killing them all, or can we just leave?
I don't think they
I would
can
just
move off
leave.
this
Just
chessboard.
leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kassan's gonna leave off the chessboard, carrying the body with him, and then turn to it with his magic armor and cast Speak with Dead.
awesome. Okay. The head turns to face you, and I just need to.
Will we just get the rest of us off the board at this
Yeah.
point?
Were
Okay.
you a willing member of the rank and file?
It says
Yes.
How did you end up as a living chess piece?
It was my honor.
What happens to those of the rank and file who die in service of their overlords, their king?
They are granted eternal power.
I presume in the form of coming devils themselves. And Kassan turns to the groups and kind of like gives like a nudge, like, "Hey, any other questions?"
Sigurd just goes, "What do you know of Seraphina?"
What do you know of Seraphina?
Seraphina.
And then I keep losing all my notes. Oh wait, it's because when I open one, it closes the other. Silly
That
day.
makes sense. If you're doing notes on Foundry, that's kind of how it works.
Years. Just need to. Wait, point of interest. Devil's Gambit. There we go. Okay, right. He says,
The elite rook. The coming queen. Seraphina.
Rook to Queen promotion. Interesting. But she's clearly a mage if she was able to spy on us. Perhaps queens must work their way through all ranks to go and become queens. How does one become a queen of the rank and file?
They are chosen by the Pit Lord.
Of course. Of course.
It Lord.
Powerful devil.
And when isn't it?
Is that all the questions, by the way? I think it is.
Yeah, I think that's 5.
That is.
His head goes limp.
Well. And Kassan turns to you all. I'm sorry for being against the chess thing. I honestly thought that these were the people we were trying to save, and I wanted to murder as few of them as possible. In hindsight, we should kill them all.
Wait. We don't need to kill Geraldina, okay? She's not a rank and file.
Right, so Geraldine is not here because these chess pieces were rank and vile.
Correct.
So we should kill them all.
The rank and file, yes.
Which are these chess pieces?
Oh, you wanna? You specifically want to go back onto the board and kill them all?
Like this.
Why
And he
they
steps
just-
up and immediately goes and takes this one.
Okay.
Why did
Right.
you just throw a fireball
That
at
one's
it?
done. That one's dead.
I threw a statue at it and it died.
Alright, D, your turn.
Oh my god!
Okay, well, you know,
You can just give it to him, D. You don't have to do this.
Yeah.
yeah, just
Over a period of time, you
sliding back and forth, all of them die. And Sigurd just looks at him and he's like, "Would you like to play dragon chess sometime?"
No, end of story.
And this is the next staircase up.
Do you have any,
We. Oh, we fucked up.
Oh, I
We fucked up.
definitely should have had a healing potion.
We didn't leave the staircase yet. If you want,
Hey, Corda, how about you guzzle down one of these? How much healing does Corda get? Oh wow, look at that! Wow!
everything.
Oh
You
wait,
used to
that was the
feel
hag's
good.
curse potion.
I'm grabbing you by your fucking throat.
No, I would never.
It's 43. Nice.
Yeah, it's basically a full heal. Thank you.
Yeah, I've still got 3 more for this combat. This looks like it's gonna be intense.
Yeah, I guess we walk up to the stage.
Running late today.
Oh boy. Alright, here we go, boys. Oh, fuck.
Indeed. Yes. I'll stand over here on this side. We'll split up again.
We'll split up again. All right, Enna, you're with me.
Sounds good.
Oh, that's a spooky looking eyeball. Very spooky. My expert hag senses tell me this is incredibly spooky.
Yes, spooky.
Serafina, I presume.
The
Sir. I'm a woman. Ouch.
the person over here stands up. It's rather impolite, as she talks with a rather haughty elf voice, to rummage through a lady's belongings.
I didn't. Okay, hold the phone. I did not mean to rummage anything. I just saw the keys on the wall, and we needed the keys. We didn't go through your dressers. We did
Sigurd,
not.
you don't have to justify your actions. She's a bad guy.
Oh,
I was looking for
still not
your
right.
contracts with various devils and fiends,
I see.
but I could not find them. I take it you keep them on your person.
Oh no, that would be far too simple.
Mhm.
No, you see, we keep the contracts where we keep all of our most valuable things, Kasson. Somewhere I hope to keep you very soon. You and that
Oh.
delightful celestial cage of yours.
Of course. I take it this is the portal there.
You have a keen eye.
Good.
And then the eye in the center, like, blinks sideways. As do I.
You have a creepy one.
And Enna tries not to hurl.
As she talks, you see a ghostly, like a giant ghostly figure in the center chair. Its face
So
distorted and kind of twisting about, never maintaining its shape for very long.
How many enemies do I clock in this room? I think I'm counting 3: the ghost, the queen, and the imp. Oh,
There's
no,
2
4. There's
imps.
another imp.
Yeah.
You got 2
Don't forget the
imps,
statues. Mm.
couple
Presuming the
statues.
statues move. Okay. So one queen, 1 ghost, 2 imps, 2 statues.
She says, "You're a devil, Kazan. Surely you like to make a deal?"
Depends on the terms. Kassan is going to start to like slowly walk towards her.
Kasson.
I am going to like match his movement very slowly.
D, really quick.
Yeah.
Do I recognize the queen's voice?
Hmm. Roll me insight.
Oh no.
Oh no, Mom, no!
You never know. It might not be. Might not be.
It's your mum. She's the
Why do I
queen.
never roll good insight? I'm using
Here.
guidance. That didn't help. Fuck.
Sounds very familiar. You can't place it because there is a strange kind of intonation. You recognize the voice slightly, but like the way words are like drawn out and things are making it very hard for you to place. She says, "Simple. You see, our pit. It's become somewhat overrun as of late. And while it would be very, very useful to have your celestial cage in our grasp, it's not very useful when the pit is overrun. You see, the celestial cage we already have access to. Why, he's, well, let's say he's inaccessible right now due to the infestation. My deal, Kasson and friends, is I offer this to you.
clear out the pit, and I will let you leave, and I will chase you down another day. If you fail, well, then you belong to the pit, and my job is made just a little bit easier. If you succeed, well, you get to find the contract you're looking for. And the dear fledgling cage might just be able to save her father before it's too late. The choice
John
is
is
yours.
going to walk towards her, talking further stipulations. When you say you shall let us go, neither you nor any other rank and file member, nor those hired by them, promised by them, or otherwise influenced by them, may attempt to hunt us down or otherwise impede us for the course of a fortnight. That should be enough time for us to recover and put up a fair fight.
1 week.
Deal. 1 week on that part. But you must also agree not to go after any of our loved ones in the time being, nor their property.
Your loved ones are safe, so long as they are not celestial cages. We do need one, after all. You understand. It's nothing personal.
Someone looks over at Enna, like, concerned. He's trying to think, like, what's the best way to handle this. Part of him wants to make the deal and betray the Ronkenvile, but he knows devil deals too well. He would likely be physically unable to break the deal, or would otherwise suffer a greater curse of potentially killing Enna's father. He's trying to think. Night hags were designed to break devil deals, but he's hardly a night hag in many regards. Well, Enna, as our cage and heir to theirs, I leave the decision in your hands. He pulls out his globe. My spells are at your disposal, should you command them, or my discretion, should you request.
And I kind of
I've
just
done what I can to make the deal as good in our favor as possible, but there's only so much I can do. I don't foresee a situation in which I can convince them to free your father as well without sacrificing you. And he would not want that.
We did talk about how if we did this, we might be able to free her father. It's just that they would hunt him down again.
They did, like,
Issue
they
is
have
that-
they've mentioned on a few occasions, or it's been implied at least, that they would much prefer to have Enna over her father. So
That too.
father's like a
Yeah, but her
backup plan.
father makes good. Her father makes good bait.
Hmm.
Is the issue. So if we free her father, they're just going to kidnap him again, and we'll
Or
be right
worse,
back where we
me.
started.
Unless you can
Yeah.
hide him.
Yeah, they can't go after you for a full week, but they could go after him immediately.
Wait, did you ban? Oh, they can go after him immediately. But wait,
That was the deal. They said they refused to accept a condition limiting them from going after celestial cages. Enna's safe because she's part of the party, but they could go after her father immediately again as soon as he's freed.
Enna thinks for a second. And she looks back up at the queen. Do you really believe that doing what you're doing, meddling with devils, is helping to prevent the world from being overtaken?
It is the only way, Cage.
Not from what we've learned. We've supposedly found a different approach.
Ah, the light has. Good luck. Although, if it were as easy as you say, wouldn't it have been done already?
I never said it was easy. I just said it was another way. And I suppose Etta looks to the rest of the party. This deal, it rides on two other things. First of all, I suppose, in the event it comes down to it, would I be able to do more good as a cage than a human being? Huh?
Certainly.
What?
You could bring about those prosperous times Öskular has ever seen. This
Would
I
it help
guarantee.
make sure Öskular's brought back?
Of course.
And what of my mother in all this? All this is about my dad, Victor. Where's Yakisha? Where is my mom?
Yakisha is occupied at the time being.
Occupied by a demon. Taken.
Not a demon, no, nothing so crass. A devil. A queen.
And as she pulls back her hood, you see Yakisha with a soul coin embedded into her forehead.
This is the Pit Lord's how do you say it? The oh wait.
Probably going to be the king.
Hello?
This could be the BBEG for the first arc.
Fair enough.
Wait, so what? Where did it cut off?
It cut off right after.
You said
Something
she's
about
occupied.
preoccupied with
Oh
the demon.
God. Okay. So
Nice.
That's why I
that
meant
she
to as
occupied
fast
with
as
a
I
demon?
could.
yeah, I heard you say that, and then I responded, but it must have cut off before my response. Okay, so she says,
Aren't you smart?
and she pulls back her hood. A very ornate red hood with golden stripes, and reveals Yakisha with a soul coin embedded into her forehead, corrupting kind of black cracks running through her forehead as she smiles and says,
The Pit Lord always has a contingency plan.
Of course. Son looks over at Enna. Something tells me you don't have a spell that can undo this. So I sure as hell don't.
Is my mum even still in there?
Oh, yes. Yeah, she's very much fighting every chance she gets. And, like, you see the cracks, like, continuing to, like, shift on her forehead as she pulls the hood back up. She says, when we followed the essence of the cage, we were certain it was Yakita. Imagine our surprise when it was the frail old man. Yukisha put up quite a fight. She still is. Somewhere.
You give me back my parents, I'll give you my cage. Tears are starting to run down Enna's face, but she's trying to stand strong.
Wonderful idea, truly. This still
Is the cage
leaves the
separable?
slight problem that we have an infestation on our hands. And you see,
Well, after having slaughtered all of your comrades, I'm afraid we're a little tuckered out. If we are to go and clear your infestation, we must rest and recuperate. Clearly, you can see the logic in such things. You have some knowledge of magic yourself.
I will spawn you somewhere safe.
Sure you will.
If I may, what?
Sigurd the cannibal.
Sorry.
What
Hold
does
on.
my
Wait.
daughter always keep such bad company?
I do sincerely, and again, Sigurd like kind of takes his head is like toward the ground. He's like bowing right now because he's trying to hold back his like anger right now, but he's also like trying to be as polite as possible. Sigurd just looking down, like holding back his anger. He's just like, is it possible to separate the person from the cage?
Well, experiments are being done. You could tell me if they worked when you find them.
Of course.
Just for posterity, is there a way for my mother to be set free if I do give myself up or no?
Oh, right. I've grown rather fond of this shell. But I will find another. The last caveat of this deal. No more.
I think that's a fair trade. Me for my parents. And I walk
No.
forward to shake their hand.
Massive hand comes out of the portal, scoops up you two, goes to scoop up Sigurd.
I'm gonna run up and try and grab Enna.
Roll strength.
Jesus. Oh, come on! Can I use my Mark of the Taken to try and re-roll it?
Yes, you can.
I'm gonna regret this. I already know I'm gonna regret this. 17. It's better than a 6.
Anna, as you reach out to grab Yakisha's hand, you feel a large, blubbery hand land on your shoulder as you are swept away, and Seraphina yells in frustration, "We will meet again, and next time."
I yell out, "Count on it!" as I'm pulled away.
And you arrive in the pit. That is where we will leave it off.
I'm just gonna say it now. Enna's not happy.
Holy shit.
I mean, I feel like I'm torturing Anna more than the other characters at the moment, but
Yeah, poor Enna. She's the one least prepped for an adventure, and she's getting all the worst shit.
Oh, she's. This is nothing against you, Wisp, because I understand it's in character, but she is upset at Sigurd.
Oh, of course, that makes perfect sense. But Sigurd, so in Sigurd's don't mind, because again, Sigurd doesn't have high intelligence. Sigurd's like, wait a second, we just watched this person just scoop up 2 out of 4 people, and now it's coming to get me, but it's leaving Enna behind. So essentially, we most likely would have separated the party, and then we would have no idea what's going on to Enna, and I'm just like, Sigurd's not exactly like...
Oh no, I completely understand it.
No,
Let's just say there's going to be some roleplay at the beginning of next session.
There is. There's going to be a lot of roleplay, but I'm just letting you know what Sigurd's like. I don't trust this person.
I get it. And oh my god! Wow, what a session though.
Sigurd would totally let you do that. Sigurd just wanted like some insurance because Sigurd doesn't trust it.
And we're in hell. All right.
Yeah. We are in hell.
We're in hell.
all right, okay, and that is
Okay.
100% where we leave off.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I had a feeling that was coming.
Out of curiosity, what would you have done if I didn't run up and grab Enna?
If you didn't?
Yeah, if I didn't grab Enna, what would have happened?
Well, Anna...
New character?
Yeah, Anna would have been turned into a celestial cage. And then
So Anna would have
probably later on in the campaign, you'd find Anna as a big celestial cage somewhere.
Yeah. No, Sigurd made the right choice. I am so glad for that.
Oh,
Damn.
So what we'll do is we'll leave it now for a little while longer than usual. And we'll call that like essentially an end of Act 1 before we jump back in, so that we can take a little bit of a longer break and maybe play a one-shot or 2 in the meantime.
So, how long are we thinking roughly?
I
don't mind. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like.
I would say about a month.
Okay.
And then that's a month, and then if we have to, like, if it's gonna be like a week or so after that for all of us to get together, you know, it might be a month and a week or a month and 2 weeks or something, but round about there.
I mean, I just know that I've been kind of like running low on timetables and stuff. Usually I'm available for, you know, things like this, but I don't know if I told you this, Steve, but my friend's planning, well, no, I mentioned it, I think, after you got in the chat, but my friend's planning on running a West Marchers, and so I'm still trying to take a little bit of time for setting that whole thing up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Which, as you know, is a lot of fucking work, especially since we're making the player's handbook essentially from scratch.
I mean, yeah, you've definitely given yourself a lot of work there.
Was not my idea. We have most of the classes done. It's just races and spells and feats.
Cool. Well, I mean, keep me updated on the progress, and if you need any kind of any help that I might be able to provide, let me know.
Always. But it's on I mean, I don't know how big he wants it to be yet, but I did mention that if he wanted other people other than just his like small friend group, that we could post it in here and see if anyone here wanted to, join. But it's in DC 20, not necessarily D&D, so it would be a different kind of system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be interesting to try out. Do you know if it's going to be? Well, actually, I'm going to end the stream here. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Adios.
Do I know?